right.
There's a lot of fucking ships here. This is bad.
Oh, God. All right. Are we live?
Probably not.
Let me check my phone. That's on silent. Who wants to be in charge of looking at the chat to see if anyone comments anything?
There's a chat?
There's the chat.
If you go, let's see, I need to, here, I'll copy the link. Boop. Sessions. All right.
Thank me, Daddy.
Oh my God. And this is why my channel will never be for childs.
For childs, yes.
Bumrum is why they should never be allowed children.
Okay.
Alright. Oh, I can't see the chat.
Maybe because no one chatted in it yet?
I think I need to actually go to the site.
Okay. But since we are live, hello! Welcome to my stables. I am the DMobo, and welcome back to Echoes of the Past. This is a very special session. Why are we live streaming? Because it is our 50th session. My players, Headeast, Glen, Fred, Leigh, and TDAB have suffered so much of the emotional damage I have caused, the raging moments that I have given. Yes, I am so mean, but there have been good days. I gave them a puppy snow day. Almost all of them have gotten their memories back. They have been getting very nice gear for their battles ahead. However, it has not been without naught. For those of you new joining the adventures of Gondra, we're going to do a long story short. The team you see before you had woken up in a field, some random place. They had no idea who they were, let alone where. There was this elven woman, Amora, that basically gave them a little bit of a magic flower. At least they could remember their names. Throughout their adventures, they started to gain their muscle memory back. For Rhea is a very powerful barbarian, Kyrish a powerful sorcerer and a fighter, Sage a powerful wizard, Bert a talented cleric, and Korric an also equally snarky and very horny druid. What they have done so far, they liberated... Well, might as well start from the beginning. They went to a town of Tarn, realized Sage had family there. They went to go to the sewers and found out, oh, there's a dragon in there. Let's bail for now. They met up with a man named Keith, and he had joined their party, for he is a Duskblade, able to wield magic and swing a sword at the same time, which is very uncommon, who is now in the process of trying to teach Kyrish how to also become a Duskblade, but time and events have delayed that.
A lot.
Yes. They went to Gula, and they encountered the Child King. They learned very much in this city. Not only is the fallen king of Gula the son of Paler, but so is the Dark Lord. The big bad that had taken their memories, taken their stuff, wrought the land with hell. And then they realized that I skipped a town, Broke, where they met Riku, a Koatoan who is a frog, a cleric, and she encountered them once before, and she was very excited to see them back. And they're like, we don't know who you are. We don't know who anybody is, because the people of Broke were like, holy shit, it's Gondra! And basically threw a party. Everyone in this town knew them, but none of the party knew the people of Broke. They had another companion by the name of Pete. A troll of some sort of magic capabilities, but they only got to see him once. And whatever caused the problem to make them lose their memories claimed Pete. Sage does as Sage does, tries to get answer from the library. Which she poked around too hard, and not by her direct doing, but
My
with
fault.
the cursed book, set the library aflame. But the nice thing is, Korric was there in the clutch as he used his ability to warp nature itself and free Riku and a baby frog from the fiery building. Amora and Kyrish had a fight, and she basically walked off. Basically, she took great offense to Kyrish basically calling her a fraud, as Amora is a knight. Very prideful. And when she did, she got captured and she got tied to a chain. The party went looking out for Amora. They found her strapped to this dragon. Kira said, "You know what? I don't want to be bothered. You guys handle this how you want to handle it." So he leaves. The party successfully killed their dragon. But it was an odd type of victory, for after they slain the dragon, Bert got his memories back. Now, session 1, the very first session, Bert says, "I wonder if we have to kill dragons to get our memories back." Trying to keep a straight face during that moment was very, very difficult. So, the party gathers up their things. Kyrish learns of what they did. He's not happy about it, but they move on to the next town, which is Gula, the desert city. Now, in this town, on the way there, Sage gets kidnapped. She gets possessed and then gets kidnapped. So, as the party, minus Sage, goes to Gula, Sage gets teleported to the castle. Finds 6 mirrors with nameplates underneath, and one of them is darkened, Sargayan. But each of the dragons shows a different part of the world. One with a desert, one with snow, one with leaves, one in a deadened area. She continues snooping. She meets Nisana, Tog, and none other than her long-lost, forgotten lover, Cleo. Which we'll get to that in a minute.
Don't say that like that.
So, we go, and the rest of the party gets to Gula. Where I also forgot that Amora was basically dying of mummy's rot due to something happening with the blade. And Keith decided to take her. Well, there's a forbidden technique, and he performed it to keep Amora alive. Now, this Gremille character was head of the Royal Guard, and he had history with Keith and looked down upon it.
Cat.
Oh, shit, we have a cat counter. We haven't had a cat counter in months. I need to write this down so I can
Your
update
cats
it.
have been very quiet.
Cat.
If only they actually have been.
Right. So, basically, Gremille is a complete dick to Keith. Takes him back,
They
shows
get
him to the
attention as
king.
well.
Oh, yeah. Then the party rolls up, and Gremille's like, "What are you doing?" Very aggressive, very hostile. Bert doesn't like it. Definitely rubs Korric the wrong way. And they have it out. They finally get to the they get to the castle, and they see Amora in a tank, and Keith in another. And then, as this happens, Sage comes walking through a fiery portal.
I got secrets, baby.
And they get there, and they get shown Sage and Kirish's old master's house. It's a bittersweet moment, as none of them really remember exactly who Eldridge is. But there's that deep sense of familiarity. It's also a little bit unsettling as there are 7 golden statues in the town center, 1 for this Eldridge, and 6 others for the mighty heroes of Gondra, for it has been several months since they have been last heard from since they entered the Dark Ruler's territory. At this point, the party has nicknamed him Turkey Shit or Turkey Feathers because someone finally realized, hey, if we say his name, bad things happen, so let's try and not say it. Well, let's just say, Session 49, a lot of people said the Dark Ruler, Dark Master, Dark One many, many times.
Oh, I know, because nobody can figure out turkey feathers.
God damn it, Choco, shut up. You're saying his name.
Doesn't work, it's all out of character. Well, one late night, Sage and Kyrish go for a walk and to talk.
Your cats are so loud today.
Grayson is in kitty prison because he decided he wanted some of my coffee and spilled over half the glass earlier this morning. So he's in kitty prison. Because he's bad kitty.
Sorry to interrupt.
Oh, you're good. So they go out and they talk and they hear a rumbling in the sands. It is a red dragon named Eastrel. Sweet, very polite. The only issue is that she was kind of possessed a little bit. And she actually, under her possession, managed to break through the magical barrier of Gula and kind of destroyed some shit. And Amora had a huge hatred for dragons, and she said she basically made a half promise to Kyrish. She will try not to immediately kill the dragon, but no promises. So after a while, the Lord Palor himself came down and basically thanking Gondra for helping save his city, he gave them some god gil, the blood of gods.
Yeah, we'll call that blood.
Well,
No.
Fucking
He said
liquid
goo.
just happened to come from the gods.
well, this was certainly some special blood because Amora went to look into it to inspect it more, and Korric and Solus pushed her in, causing it to splash everywhere. Now, at the beginning, Rhea was a centaur. For reasons unknown at this point. And when the blood splashed on Rhea, she lost her tail. Bert sees this, splashes more on her. She loses her coat, so she is now a naked, medium-sized centaur. And they jar it up. They jar the rest of it up. Kyrish has an idea to use this to save Eastrel somehow. But there is also the emotional conundrum. Do we use this to save Eastrel, or do we use this to restore Rhea back to her elven self? Which caused more emotional trauma because Rhea's thinking, am I broken? But Rhea was never broken.
Yeah. The answer was yes, just not from a in-character point of view.
Yeah, Rhea can be very, very tanky. Oh my god. It took almost an hour to just do non-lethal damage to knock this bitch out. Almost an hour. It was insane. My god.
T-poses in Barbarian.
T-poses in Centaur.
Oh my god. So the party agrees to save Eastrel. And they start, and Riku being more of a physical... She and Sage are opposites. Sage believes magic fixes everything. Riku is not. Try to heal it physically to save your energy for bigger purposes. So Riku offers to do surgery upon Eastrel, and that's when she starts to get possessed, and lo and behold, Cleo decides to come through Eastrel and warns the party that the army of the Dark Ruler will be there in 3 days. They save Eastrel. Rhea gets her memories back, and she realizes why she was a centaur. She died. She sacrificed herself thinking that she had killed the one that was the immediate threat to her friends. And Bert tried to resurrect her, but for whatever reason, he wasn't taking his allergy medication. So he sneezed near the horse barn and merged Rhea's horse and Rhea together. Thankfully, the soul of Rhea was there, because that would be awkward for everybody involved. Gondra prepares the best they can. Eastrel taking to the sands, Rhea calling upon the aid of the wildlife. Because it's all hands on deck. It's been known the Dark Ruler wipes whatever city or town is a resistance. But their greatest fighter, Amora, disappears. And she comes back. And Amora is a very friendly, very outgoing winged elf. She is an Avariel. She is the last of her race. And she ignores Sage. Even when Sage grabs her arm, she just acts like Sage isn't there. And when Sage finally corners Amora at their master's house, she sees that Amora is in tears. Now, Sage is one that does not emotion well, let alone emotion support well. So she calls upon Rhea and Kyrish to help. After some comforting and finally getting Amora to talk, they realize that Mir was completely destroyed. And her best friend and the second person they ever met, Bob, a fellow cleric, had perished, keeping Amora's house safe.
R.I.P. Bob.
There is a lot of rest in pieces. There is an in memoriam channel at the Discord for all those lost. But
Rip Bob the Builder.
oh my god.
There's so many more by the time this is over.
Only the important named ones have entered there. All the non-named NPCs are not.
Yeah. Amora finally tells them, and she now has the secret to making summoning crystals, which is basically like a summon. It's able to do once a day. The players realize they have to say the name of the person, and they will appear. Now, Kyrish was a little bit insensitive, but his harsh words got Amora's head back in the game. She goes, I have something I need to do. I will be, I'll be around. They don't see her. They don't see her. They don't see her. The day of the battle comes. Everyone is nervous. They're as prepped as they can be. The army marches forth, and a very familiar face to Rhea, the one who slew her, appears. And they trade words, they talk shit, and then he makes the mistake of going for Kyrish, where a small black dragon figure comes out of nowhere, tackles this guy out of the sky. The only thing that didn't make it a dragon was dragons don't have feathery wings. And when she speaks, everyone knows who it is. Except Sage, who knew exactly who it was because Sage is a little snoop. She had seen black dragon armor under the locked stairs in Amora's house. And when she saw that armor, she realized exactly who it was. Amora, claiming herself to be the Black Angel, screams, we fight for those that have fallen. We fight for those that live. We fight for freedom. The battle seems to be going good. The plan's working out perfectly. The dead are getting on fire. It's great. Until something catches Amora's eye, and it is a black, shiny dragon. The one that had destroyed Amora's home, the one that had started her pure hatred for any type of dragon. But with this distraction, unfortunately, the one that slain Rhea de-winged Amora and took them as trophies. And Korric comes in clutch again by catching her mid-air and creating thorns for himself and creating a soft gust of wind so she lands on the solid sand. He saves Amora and himself. The battle, they have to retreat to the city. The battle continues. Eastrel and Gondra team up, as there are still some warriors left back at the egg. For a young dragon named Ishtok, who could not actually fight because he was 2 years younger than the actual requirement, took Kyrish's words to heart. Protect the old, protect the young ones. Well, he made an egg with his friends. He and the other clerics are taking the wounded inside. They're creating a defensive perimeter around said egg. When the dragon is defeated by Eastrel is calm, calculated. Doesn't let her emotions get ahead of her very much. But this time, her fury truly shone. For mercilessly, she made a very slow, painful death for the evil dragon, and eventually snapped his neck and roared in victory. And Gondra comes back to see more of the Gulens have fallen, and the only ones left is Ishtok and his 5 friends. People upon 2 skeletal hounds come forth, and it is none other than Rhea's sister Nisana and Cleo. They share brief words until they are repossessed, and they can take control of Amora. Riku sees the massive undead, panics, and she begins glowing with very heavy lavender energy. She raises her mace up and jumps in the air, and as soon as it touched the ground, she screams, "Turning consecration," wiping out every single undead there is. Doesn't destroy them to dust, but the bodies no longer move. And unfortunately, Riku goes unconscious. Kyrish snaps Amora out of her possession, and they kick some ass. But unfortunately, they may have won the battle, but they still lost, as Amora gets taken in with Nisana and Cleo, and she is not seen for some time. The party mourns, but they have to move on. After Gula, they go back to Tarn to deal with Eastrel's brother, Zundis. However, something's not right. Zundis is way too powerful. Way too powerful. And the next thing everybody knows is as soon as they take a hit or get zapped at the scene, their sight fades to black, and they wake up in a very cold jail cell with nothing but their undergarments. Poor Sage can't even see.
They took away my fucking glasses.
But with the help of their friends, they manage to escape, and they are in Bert and Korric's hometown of Liba, mainly being patrolled by the boss and who was the governor. Kind of an asshole, really, but I gave them a little bit of reprieve. I gave them a doggy snow day where they got to play with Solus's pups. For Mushu and Cricky, is best friends with Bert, Korric, and Solus. Mushu being a blue dwarf, and Cricky being a beautiful white wolf. Their pups were even cuter. And Kyrish, thinking about his spells, realized he has tongues, which makes him be able to read, speak, and write any language, including, apparently, the speech of animals. They all greatly enjoyed it, but the fun never lasts because they got ambushed because Sage decided to be bold and scream into the forest, giving away their location. She gets a poison arrow. Rhea freaks the fuck out. Goes back to the inn. Meanwhile, the three gentlemen are carrying Sage back. Rhea gets knocked out unconscious. Sage gets possessed, and Kyrish gets knocked out. They're all taken to the torture hut, or the party house, which is basically a big bad game of musical chairs. And with some very step-by-step explaining how certain mechanics work, the party eventually got freed. And then they had to go outside and not only deal with the white dragon, Isolde there, but they also had to deal with Pete, who is there, who is supposed to be buried in Ilia. So imagine Rhea's shock. Which, speaking of Rhea, Sage was still possessed when everybody got to the party house. Sage got very close to Rhea and basically put a knife to her back and was like, hey, you move or you start to die. You can either play the game or, die painfully. Well, Rhea thinks, I'll break Sage out of this. And kisses Sage. Now, Liba isn't just a town of one. It's basically a town of usual humans, very out of the way, but some of the Ilian goblins and trolls have held up there because they prefer the gold, not the dense forest of Ilia. Bob, B-A-H-B, so we'll go Bab. He sees this but keeps to himself. And as Sage is freed, she has to play it smart, for if she realizes, if the Dark Ruler realizes that she's freed, shit is going to go south quick. She gets her chance, she helps free everybody. Isolde is very pissed off because, well, she's possessed, but no one notices Rhea missing from the battle. At least trying to stop Isolde from thrashing about, so Kyrish can give the God-given gift of the Elven Sword and strike the phylactery. For with the surgery, they realized the phylactery was embedded not only in the skull, but also embedded inside the brain. And the thing is they didn't have any more God goo. And with Riku passing out, she became a voice box of the gods. And basically, when they realized what Pelor had did, the elven goddess Corellin got very pissed off, said, fuck you, went down and actually talked to them personally and granted them one wish. Again, another conundrum, because some of the party wanted Rhea to be elven. Another part of the party wanted a way to get rid of turkey shit. And Kyrish wanted a way to destroy the phylacteries without harming the dragons. Well, at that point, the gods couldn't see where the Dark Ruler was. They know where his territory is, but it's almost like a fog, which actually very hurt the reputation of the gods, because Kyrish is like, they're just higher beings than us. They're just immortal versions of us. What's the point? So, as a wink, as a last, I'll show you, motherfucker, Corellin does something. She just starts glowing with moss green energy, and she disappears as leaves in the wind. What they didn't know was that they freed Amora's wings from their trophy stand and healed them back to Amora. Kyrish is able to save Isolde, who is she seems young. but she's very high energy, very eccentric, a bit too trusting.
She baby.
She is the last one to hatch out of the clutch, which the clutch is the dragons that have the phylacteries in them. For Eastral said, this is my brother Zundis and sister Isolde. They may not be the same blood, but they all hatched together and grew up together. Family is not who your blood is. You choose your family. That's my thought on it. But Eastral comes flying down. Kyrish is like, how the hell did you know we were here? And she goes, I felt the sister bond change. For dragons don't see magical auras. They usually sense it. They smell it. And through the clutch bond, the other bonds with her siblings felt tainted. Like something was wrong. Like it was still the same person, but it felt off. But the bond was clear. Eastral knew. She said her greetings from Amora to Kyrish. And another conundrum. Do we go to Gula again? Or do we go to Torn to save Zundis? The party decides to split up. Isolde, Gramil, Keith, and Riku, Mushu, and Kriki go to Gula to check up on things. Tell them to rendezvous. Meanwhile, the party of Gondra goes to Tarn. This is all fine and dandy, except that last night, things got a little bit weird. Riku wasn't at the breakfast table like she usually was. Keith goes to Sage goes to check it out. And Riku's door is still shut, and Riku's non-responsive. Now, Riku is also high energy, very peppy. She is the therapist of the group, along with the healer. She helps keep the party from killing each other at some times. But it's very odd for Riku to not be awake before everyone else, let alone not answer the door. So Sage goes in, and she sees a little bundle under the covers. She pulls it back, and Sage starts to panic because there is basically an almost dead Riku on the bed. Very cold and very unresponsive. Through their bond, Darling, a raven, goes shooting out of the lobby, and everyone's like, what the hell? So they follow the raven, and they see this. Darling and Kirish's familiar Lux, a very tiny viper, black snake with light blue runic runes. Very adorable. They get a little bit too close to Riku, and the party sees there's a bandage on her hand. And when they unwrap it, lavender magical energy just comes pouring out. And Lux and Darling take a good sniff, and they kind of reel back, and it's like, wow, that's really high powerful energy. We should probably, close that up. After some quick thinking, they do patch Riku up. Keith is pissed. And Rhea notices that the fabric matches Gramil's pant legs, and that Gramil is also missing some fabric on his pant leg. They accuse him of doing something. The whole interaction was shady. They take off. Keith is super pissed off at Gramil. Everybody is pissed off at Gramil. Gramil's like, I didn't do anything, Rhea. The party splits. And they are flying over Misa. At this point, destroying the phylactery, Kyrish had gained his memories. Quite painful. I mean, let's be honest. All of my players' backstories, somebody somewhere dies, somebody somewhere their house burns down. It's all very tragic. So he is thinking about this. And even Eastral has her limits. She sits down to rest, and she takes a breather, for she couldn't fly because Sage is petrified of flying because she is not in control. If she's not in control, she doesn't like it. So Estrel slows down her pace, and they see a small little blonde boy holding a teddy bear. Sage is immediately hostile, immediately suspicious, and Rhea's like, chill the fuck out. You're overreacting. But this doesn't sit well with Kyrish.
Was I overreacting?
At first, yes. But
Good touch.
but Kyrish is a little unsettled by this. They realize the little boy's name is Toonie, and Rhea goes to talk to him. And unfortunately, oh yeah, that's right, Sage got put in timeout because she kept yelling and being very hostile. So Estrel used silence and made Sage quiet for a good little bit while talking to the young one. Unfortunately, it was not supposed to be because the young one turns into the Dark Ruler. The teddy bear turns into Grimeo and says, now, do you want to see your friend die? Now, what I had everyone do is roll initiatives. I rolled for Korric because he wasn't there. He got a nat 20.
Oh yeah.
Korric does not like Grimeo whatsoever. Hates his guts. So he's like, yeah, I don't care. The Dark Ruler just looks in surprise. Well, I wasn't expecting that. Oh well. Slits Grimeel's throat and drops his body and laughs. And with the pool of blood that Grimeel was spilling, three weird looking dogs appeared out of the black oval portals. It's canine in shape, but they're metallic. And they have... It just looked wrong. Yes, they had the head shape of noses, or they had the head shape of dogs. And TDAB, correct me if I'm wrong, but they had two sharp fangs pointed down and one pointed up. Serrated blades. They immediately went for the party. They dealt with it. Simple enough. Lots of pain, though. Rhea got a couple chunks taken out of her. Bert took a couple hits. It was nasty all around, but Bert was able to stabilize Grimeel. And Rhea is just thinking to herself. And Estrel asks to go back to Gula. Because if that's the real Grimeel, the one upon Isolde's back is an imposter. He's being very sus. So Kira summons some hippogriffs to take them the rest of the way. Rhea calls upon her goddess, and she gets two voices back. Amora's and Corellan's. For this whole entire time, Rhea has been trying to figure out what the hell her feels are for Sage and what she needs to do to confirm her thoughts. And all she's shown is the picture that they seen a while ago in Riku's house. Basically a drawing of Gondra all together. Very cute. But the more they travel, she continues talking and she hears, "Come to Tarn. I need you there." Party stops up at Broke. Because during the fight, Kyrish got himself a little love bite and a love stab from a blood fiend. And from his time in the Dark Ruler's army, that's not good. You need to get that poison removed from you sooner rather than later, else you become one of them. It's great. They go to Broke. He goes to the Church of Paylor, and Bert and Korric go to talk to the Dawn, who is the owner of Ollie's. Everyone talks to Ollie's. They get their equipment, and Dawn goes, "You know what? We rally behind you. Because unfortunately, the walls of Broke are gone. So are the gates. But also, so is the beheaded dragon of Sargayan. And also de-winged, for Kyrish took the wings and skull and some scales for some armor. So he got those. Very nice helmet, very nice gauntlets. Very cool. However, he didn't use anything with the wings yet. They rally, they go fly, they get to Tarn, where they see 5 other dragons flying to Tarn as well. And in the distance, with her elven eyes, Rhea sees the Glen flag. What? They land and they see no one other than Amora, for no one else has porcelain white skin, snow white wings, and raven black hair like Amora does. However, this doesn't look like Amora because she looks very thin, very frail, and her black hair was long, not short. But they see a really weird moss green energy come from Amora as she talks to Zundis. He restoring his sight and healing the scar that Amora put on him so long ago. I can't even say so long ago. It's been like 2 months travel time altogether. 49 sessions, 2 months travel time. Yes, because they lost a month in Liba. So, they heal Zundis. They're having a moment, and none other than Big Bad Dark Ruler and his loving pet, Grog, and Hadwin show up too. Rhea gets very, very defensive about this. Mr. Flibble, who used to be what one would call a hallucination, for he is just a little very happy, fluffy, murderous penguin that only Rhea could talk to. But no one else could do so. Well, back in Liba, the Dark Ruler decided to pull a fast one and basically have Rhea link with Isolde, so she shared the same injuries as Isolde did, which including losing an ear, and she was slowly bleeding out and dying. When the 6-armed evil god Hextor, which Riku about shit herself about, and Bert's like, "What's that?" And she's like, "That's an evil god." He healed her. All he wanted in return was the dark energy resided in the sword. And Sage at that point is like, "Just fucking give it to him." And Kyrish is like, "Are you fucking crazy?" "No, wait, you are." Hextor kept his promise. He completely healed Rhea. And when he did so, I guess Mr. Flibble must have been some sort of illness, as everybody could see Mr. Flibble. Everybody could hear and talk to Mr. Flibble. What chaos did Hextor release upon the world? The party regroups, and Mr. Flibble asks what's going on with Rhea, and she goes, "That's the man who killed me." And Mr. Flibble gets very angry. You don't want to see him when he's angry, because when he is the size of an owlbear. He is very wide and very tall, and there is no stopping this murderous beast, for his fins are his flippers have become swords, and he charged the one called Grog. And basically, Grog was bullied for that entire combat. Meanwhile, Korric and Kyrish teamed up on the Dark Ruler between a 5-armed earth monster, which was absolutely terrifying, and Kirish's swarm of bats rendered the Dark Ruler useless. I give my players too little credit. So, Keith.
That was fun.
Oh, yes. Also, color spray and rave enfeeblement. is also a good combo for players, but also a horrible one for
Unlock the
DMs.
dragon.
Because if your creature fails any rolls, you are fucked. It's basically gone. Like, it is rendered unconscious. Or stunned. Permanently. It sucks. Anyway. They handle that. Keith is helping. He thinks he's helping out. He sprays. Basically, his beige magic solidifies into little scarabs, and he didn't know that the scarabs were all or nothing. They didn't recognize friend or foe, they had just attacked anything living being. So the bats got eaten alive, the weird earth monster got eaten, and Keith got healed. But it also hurt the Dark Ruler a lot. And as a final fuck you, Keith stomped on the Dark Ruler. It didn't kill him, but he figured he'd let Kyrish and Korric finish the job, which Korric managed to set the flame body hella aflame by his flaming short spear by stabbing it right in the chest and just watching it burn. It was great. So everyone is focused on Grog. However, Ishtok comes by and informs Kyrish that he needs reinforcements for the army is marching upon the Tarnians. And Sage is not there because Kyrish and Zundis had a moment and it was the easiest freeing of the dragons. So nice. Zundis just put his head down and Kyrish gave it a little tap. And Sage got her memories back, which overwhelmed her because 23 years of memories rushing all back to you all at once is within 1 minute. It gives you a headache and Pain passed out. Sage passed out. And she was taken to the tent. So when she wakes up, she sees Mora, her siblings, a lot of people in the apothecary shop. She heads to the battle. She joins in. She sees Hadwin. She's very happy, but also sad at the same time because she knows what that means. And Rhea realizes that something's weird with Grog because Grog goes from offensive word spouting and completely changes voice and personality. She has enough time to say that her name is Lysia. She is the Princess of Gula. She is the Dark Ruler's child. And in order for her to stop hurting people, for Grog to stop hurting people, she has to die. Mr.
Oh
Flip...
God, I've just worked it out after all this time. She's not the Lysia, she's a very naughty boy. I was really hoping someone would get that reference. No?
What's it from?
Nope.
Monty Python's and the Holy Grail.
Oh my god.
Wow, what a deep pull.
Oh my god. Yep, okay. It's been a while since I've seen that movie. Oh my god, I feel dumb now. I gotta love Monty Python. Oh, you gotta love it.
That was a deep pull. Wow.
Ooh. Well, Rhea is trying to stop Mr. Flipple from killing. At least trying to make it, not as painful. Everybody. Amora's on the scene. Keith's on the scene. Everybody except Mushu, Cricky, and Gramil were there. Even, Riku was there mostly for healing backup. But Grog was getting bullied so much. And finally, Gramil actually takes what would be the killing blow for Lysia, for he hurt her just in time. and basically says, just let her die in peace. And he's like, she betrayed the kingdom. He goes, she is still the princess. My job as the royal guard is to protect the princess. Obviously, it's too late for that now, but at least let her die, in peace. Well, that was all going fine and dandy until, as Grimmeal was taking her away, Gronk popped out one last time and snapped Grimmeal's neck.
Shit.
Everyone just
Yeah.
stops.
Grimmeal has supposedly died so many times now. Like,
It's true.
just die or don't. Like, come on.
Choco's favorite punching bag.
I'll
Everybody's
take care of it.
favorite.
No, Grimmeal, well, he was close to death many a time. But no, he is dead. For after every session we have, I do a little cliffhanger, and after that episode, or after that session, the cliffhanger was basically him and Messiah in paradise talking with the gods. And they are now watching over their friends. The party is now back in Gula. Before they went back to Gula, the Dark Ruler came back, grabbed Kyrish by the ankle, which caused a very awkward ring around the rosy because Kyrish grabbed onto Hadwin. Dark Ruler had a hold of Kirish's ankle, and Rhea saw this and was like, oh, fuck you. Grabbed him by the face. Meanwhile, Hadwin is like, back the fuck up. I'ma kill you. And Korric realizes this behavior as, I'm not being aggressive, I'm being defensive. Because the more aggressive Rhea was getting and saying more threats, Hadwin was getting more aggressive. Well, Rhea pushed that boundary a bit too far because she went and punched the Dark Ruler in the face. However, Hadwin tried to lunge, but with her doing that, because Kyrish had her by the ear, and it just caused a long, awkward train. And it got to the point where Kyrish is like, I'll let go, and I'm like, you can't because you're not holding on to the Dark Ruler. He's like, oh, shit. Well, Rhea stabbed the Dark Ruler, I believe, which caused Hadwin to toss everybody up in the sky, except for Kyrish, because he had hands of God's strength. He managed to stay on, and Rhea got tossed up in the air. But the nice thing is, the Dark Ruler let go of Kyrish, which was nice, because he was freed. The Dark Ruler's army marched forward. The Dark Ruler basically gave them the middle finger and left. And in the distance, they saw 3 skeletal hounds being followed and surrounded by an undead army. They were like, well, we either stand and fight or we flee. But Sage, being Sage, is like, I'm gonna go check it out. Because she didn't see the undead. She saw 3 hounds, 3 large hounds with sage leaves and multiple animals of varying colors running at them. Unfortunately, she thinks it's an illusion upon herself for the Dark Ruler to trick you. Well, when she polymorphed into an eagle, she got a bit too close to the dog and she got scooped up. See, she was taken in gently by the vines, but the rest of the party saw that she just got done chopped and eaten. So Zundis is like, we're getting out of here, like right now, right? Well, they run by, and the closer that the horde gets, Sage sends a message to Zundis, and Zundis is relaying all of this. And they realize it is indeed, in fact, Sage. They pick up Amora on the way, which was fun because there was a blast of moss green magic and Amora coming out of the sky and crash landing into the planet. That was awesome. They finally get back to Gula. Things are settled down. Instead of a palace, because Amora had enough of the king's bullshit, who everyone realized was betraying them, basically using Gondra as sellouts to keep his own city safe, because he was, long story short, a bitch and couldn't fend for himself. So the palace was remade first into barriers and obstacles and the egg. And then it was remade from those into a multi-complex building where the first floor is a nice inn and tavern, the second floor is infirmary, and the third floor is a war council room. Very nice. Goblins are quite architectural. Nothing compared to dwarves, though. But they get there, everyone's healed, everyone's getting off, getting funneled in, and everyone's like, where's the city? Because last time Gondra knew, it was above the sand. Now there's nothing there. There's just people just disappearing under the sand. Helpful Ishtar tells them, oh, I executed Order 69, where the city is to be sunk for their protection. And everyone goes off in their own directions. They rest up. And Amora is somewhat up and running. Kyrish made the cure for mummy rot because he made activated charcoal and made it drinkable. And this DM thought there was like some magic stuff in it. So Master Kyrish is not only the bringer of lights to Bronk, but he is also the cure for mummy's rot. Which, if you don't know what that is, it basically embalms you from the inside out. There's no cure for it. So once you get it, you have a certain amount of time to live. So have fun with that. Now, if you were to die and then get resurrected, then yeah, you'd be fine. But no one's powerful enough for that yet. So
The only way to survive it is to not survive it.
yeah, pretty much. Like, if you die, you have to get, like, true resurrected. Because that heals all poisons, diseases, all that shit.
Emotional damage.
So Keith is basically bear hugging his best friend's body. Rika trying to grab the Saya's but black hole. She was about to go into it. She was more focused on self-preservation. So they lost that body. They get into the house, they get settled. And the next morning, everyone's at breakfast, somewhat enjoying each other, just being able to relax before going about their day, until Keith knocks at the door and he is covered in blood. Everyone's like, what the hell? And it wasn't his, but, you know, he went to go get cleaned up. Sage and Rhea explored the house because Sage is like, I know there's more to this house than just this. Kyrish and Korric went to go take care of the Blood Fiend, or the Bone Claw, outside of the barrier. And Sage and Rhea finally revealed their feelings for each other. They finally did the thing. But the one thing they forgot was they switched familiars, because Sage had sent out Darling to check out the Bone Claw, and Lux was sitting upon Sage's head because her hair is very warm. So, all of this time, through the awkwardness and whatnot, Kyrish is getting senses of snarkiness and amusement and all of this through their bond. Now, at this point, because they were intact with Riku's mega healing magic, they're actually a little bit bigger. Lux has upgraded from Tiny Viper to Small Viper. And Darling has upgraded from tiny raven to, we'll say, baby giant eagle, because it's small. Look, I just go by the monsters manual. They say apparently giant eagles are small. I don't know why, but they're a lot bigger than what they used to be. So Sage and Rhea go through the house. They share their feelings for each other. Everybody fucking rejoices. Kyrish and Korric go through the streets. They meet Toonie, who Kyrish does a double take because it is an older version of the boy that they met in Mesa. And they actually talk to him and they realize, oh, he actually survived. And Kyrish goes through a mental fuckery of, he tried to use my past against me. Oh God. So they get to the barrier and they see Ishtok coming down with his friend. And he's like, and he goes, there's only one friend that needs to lay to rest. They go up, there's Isolde playing with a skeletal hound and, well, bits of a skeletal hound. Even though she's young and playful, when Kyrish said stop playing with your prey, she just crushed the skeletal hound in just one simple paw smush. And she pretty much did the same thing for the Bone Claw. And Keith comes up because the sword hasn't been fully charged yet. This isn't just a sword, oh, I'm going to destroy phylactery for infinity. Nah, you have to charge it. And in Elven runes down the side, it says, to basically, long story short, you got to kill evil aligned creatures. Right? So Keith's like, I totally forgot to bring this to you. And then it's all, he's like, well, this was Ishtok's friend, blah, blah, blah. He's like, Kyrish is like, fuck, I forgot about that. So they have Isolde deal with it and pick up the pieces of Ishtok's 3 friends and to prepare for the funeral. Kyrish and Korric and Keith go down. They see Rhea. Yes, you do see Rhea. And they're all talking. They go to visit Amora. Sage and Bert wake up. No, Bert's in the tavern. Sage wakes up and goes to leave the house. And unfortunately, after what the Goulans call the Paylor Massacre, or the Paylor Traitors, because what happened was Yaisa, who was the head cleric of the Paylor Church, executed Order 66, where all the other cleric frogs from Broke were to be massacred and also kill any witnesses. Sage had no idea about this. Everything just calms down. Sage exits the house, and then she is bonked in the back of her head. Thankfully, her hair is thick and bushy enough that it saved her from a very severe concussion and being knocked out. She turns around and takes another one to the face. If anything Sage has learned, it is the one thing from Rhea, to use your rage with you.
You're so mean to me.
Yes, I am. And she uses her rage to get through the pain. She takes out one frog. But then she gets knocked out because Sleepy Arrow. Darling is not okay with this. Korric sees this and follows the bird. And he sees Sage getting dragged away. Well, Darling is pissed. He's going after this frog motherfucker. And he gets CP'd. And Korric saves the day once again and takes out, makes up some frog legs, wakes up Sage, and heals her and Darling. They go back to the Moti complex.
So mean.
Uh-huh. And they talk to Amora. And they don't get a whole lot. She's just tired. Kyrish, spends the night. Everyone goes to get their rest. And then Bert gets a letter of hey, the Council of Five of Gula need your help picking a ruler. If here are names selected, if you have any others, write them down and we'll discuss it. Bert tried to be sneaky and hide names, but no one caught it. But
Then I was sneaky.
Darling found out, but no one could understand Darling at the time.
Wait, what names did he hide?
At first, he did not mention Kyrish or Sage outright. He just asked Kyrish how he would feel about being leader. But he didn't say, hey, Kyrish, you're on this list, until they got to the council room where Bert had a talk with Keith, and Keith was like, fuck, basically a nice long way of saying, fuck you, I don't want it, because he is still grieving. He's also in a little pissy mood because Gramille's body was missing for a little bit. They go back to the house and realize, it's still here. What the hell? But getting ahead of ourselves. Bert talks to Keith about leadership. Keith's like, nah. Well, the princess is on the list. Well, she's dead. Ishtok is on the list, but the party's a little bit hesitant because he's young. Amora is on the list. But Bert's hesitant because she is weak, both physically and mentally right now. And that was it. So, Gondra sits down in Amora's room, all as one. And they go, and Sage is like, hand me the list. And Bert's like, okay. Because Bert's the uncle, and he will do literally anything. He'll do anything for anyone, but more so Sage. And so they do the thing, and they go through the names, and they plan to break Amora free, right? So Kyrish is like, I'll use invisibility. And he just randomly pats the back of Amora's head, and he realizes, wow, her hair's really soft. So they have a moment. Everyone starts teasing Kyrish, and he's like, oh, fuck her. And they get out of the room, and just as Amora is about to be freed, the councilman, Adoy, comes down. Basically says, hey, we're ready for you. So they go up, and they all introduce themselves. Let's see. Let's sleep. There's Gula.
Bum bum be-dum bum be-dum bum.
You're gonna get me demonetized. Well, I'm not. You're gonna get me copyrighted.
I was like, monetized?
I hope. Yeah, I hope it's demonetized. I hope that gets you demonetized. Jesus Christ. Be fucking dumbest thing ever.
No, seriously, if you get hit with copyright, it's just not good.
I know.
But-
Nobody watching.
Too bad we're live streaming and you can't cut out all our bullshit.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah, it's alright. That's when everyone comes
Hi,
in and is
man
at the bullshit.
friends.
Oh man, I have.
Hello, future people.
But they go through the list. They summon Ishtok, and he's like, They go through the list, and Ishtok gets summoned, and he's like, yeah, I'll take it, but only if Gondra fully approves, because Ishtok highly values Kirish's opinion. Like, for whatever reason, Kirish's word is nearly law, but not really. And
I am God. Bow to me, mortals.
oh, good God. What did I start? And then
I
Amora's
can't finish.
Amora's name is put in. And everyone's like, what the fuck do we do? She's only in her gutchies. Well, apparently, somehow, she snuck down the stairs and she got a little help. And yeah, gutchies. You never heard that word?
No! What kind of fucking Northeast slang?
Gutchies is like underwear.
I surmised
What?
from context.
No, that's underwear. That's what they
Have y'all
call it.
ever
Gutchies.
not actually
Panties.
heard of that?
Panties.
Wow.
Never. Nope.
Mhm.
Kansas born and raised. Nobody's ever said that to me.
I don't hear it
Panties.
often, but
First time I've heard of it.
Oh,
Thank
good
you, Leigh.
God.
Oh, just saying.
So they all Amora comes up in this beautiful golden dress, and she very well faked it because she's not doing too well. Like, you can see her bones and whatnot and the burns and everything, but she walked tall and proudful, and she goes, I'll accept it on the fact that it's indicted, I rule after this is all said and done, because my loyalty is more towards Gondra than anybody else, so they're my duty first. So she stands up, and then Korric wishes to be king, and he accepted the nomination, so he is up for the running. They all go back to Eldridge's house, and Rhea had made the people remember that Keith mentioned that Gramil's body was missing. Well, they check, and there's nothing magical about it. So Sage and Bert both check, there's nothing magical. Kyrish checked, there's nothing under the body. They unwrap the blanket, and lo and behold, Lasia's face is there. And Gramil's like, that doesn't make sense. Gramil was bigger than her. The weight's the same. So, poor Keith, he's weeping, and as he weeps, the blue paint goes away to reveal Gramil's orange. However, there is a black mark. The same runic black mark upon Pete's head that Rhea had seen is now upon Gramil's head. Bert has the idea that he may just be like watching and listening and reporting, almost like scrying. A medium for scrying. Back to the Dark Ruler. And Kyrish says that we have to burn the body. And that's where we left off last episode, with Keith burning the body. And as he burned, Gramil's eyes did open, but Grog's forth came out saying they were all too late. And Keith just takes the elven blade and puts it into Gramil's mouth. And the blade was fully charged. Now, as the body burns, Keith looks to Bert. For Bert had Gramil's summoning stone, and he is the one that still has the crystal bits in his pouch. Keith looks to him.
Can I have the crystal remains?
But of course.
He takes the pouch and he dumps it into an open hand, and with the other one, he starts at the feet because Keith was not ready to say goodbye, so he started at Gramil's ankles. Beige magic goes in his empty hand, swirling around the ash and collecting it in a small little tiny whirlwind. And lights it aflame. He brings his open hand filled with the crystal bits together, and the glass starts to melt. And as the fire runs and more ash is added to the mixture, you can all see Keith manipulating it. And once the last of the body burns and the fire dies, it's a little trinket, and it's about the size of, we'll say Rhea's palm because Kyrish is giant. About the size of the length of Rhea's palm, and it is a black with orange tinted crystal, but is in the shape of Grimmeel's blade. And you see him put it in his pocket. And he just stands up and looks at the ground. And just walks in the direction of the multi-complex.
Well,
That was Keith, right?
Yes, Keith is the one that left.
Yeah. Hmm.
I'm gonna go to the library.
Should I
Bye.
leave him to grieve?
The library, Sage. Do you mean the Glen library? Or, since everyone is finally here, the final room?
The
I was
final
going to
room.
go to Eldridge's library.
Okay.
Maybe snag somebody, everybody. Yeah, that.
Yeah, that what?
Secret basement.
There's a secret basement?
Yep.
I want to go.
I know this was whole like dramatic death. Feels bad, man.
Hell, I want to go to a secret basement.
Emotions later. That was bad. I'm gonna go check out a secret basement because if we're gonna have emotions, we might as well have them all at once. Yep. Okay, let's go. I just
I mean, I
kinda
guess it's finally
grab-
time to. Guess it's
I
time to
grab
check
Rhea's
that out.
wrist and just start dragging her.
I have no choice in this.
Gentlemen, do you follow the ladies?
Sure.
Feel like on a level that I shouldn't. I think that's the self-preservationist in me.
The self-preservation instinct is probably right.
Yes, it's kicking in
Oh.
that I don't want to be in. No. I need to go. Oh God, Keith is grieving. Everybody around us is just falling apart. I need to go drink. Wait, ain't I already at the bar?
No, everybody. Everybody. You, the entire party, and the NPCs you have collected are around you.
If I recall right, we picked you up at the bar where you came out of the bar last session to meet up with us all.
Yep.
Well, I always have my trusty wineskin on the side of me full of
Emergencies.
good stuff.
Remember, everywhere's a bar if you've got alcohol on you.
That's right. So, I think I'm gonna go talk to Korric.
Well, Korric's coming with us, so.
Yeah, I'm
watch
going
this.
with them.
Fuck.
Fine,
Talk
nothing
to
bad
him.
ever happened in a basement.
All right, fine. I'm going with.
Well, what's
Kyrish,
this? A
what
book
about you?
with book lined with skin.
I have no better
Ugh.
to do this, but I got some
Kyrish.
shit to do.
Oh.
Are you following them? Everybody?
Yeah. We were. Okay. Let's start that over. We were watching Grimmeel's burning, yes.
Yes.
Kyrish just stands there a moment, just watching before he finally slowly turns around to follow them. Not really saying anything.
Riku, Amora, Mushu, and Cricky go inside the house, but they all sit in the living room. And they start chatting amongst themselves. Riku seeming in a little bit better mood. And Amora just kind of gazing into the fire. You all head downstairs, which should be the map presented.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't I see myself on there? No.
Nope, you people gotta... God damn it, Korric. Go ahead and place yourselves around Rhea and Sage.
Oh dear God, Roll20's icons changed.
What happened?
Yeah.
Yes.
It updated. I don't like it.
It's new.
I just know where everything is because I memorized the tabs.
It took away my ability to shitpost.
You can always shitpost. What are you talking about?
Somebody's
quite
gonna have to
literally.
move my person.
If I recall right. And yep, they've removed the ability to post GIFs in the chat.
Oh, rip.
Tragic.
How do I grab it? Is it
You click on... You just basically click and hold on your character name and pull it over to the map.
Never mind, I got it.
So, you
Actually,
all
you
head...
know what? I'm gonna be like here.
Ooh, he's eager.
As you head down the stairs, Bert kind of loses his... Oh, okay. You head down the stairs and you all congregate at the base of the stairs. What room do you take them to first? And before you answer that, as Kyrish sets upon the bottom of the stairs when his foot reaches the floor, the floor starts to illuminate in overcast gray magic. All along the walls, all along the floor. And it's written in common. And on the walls it says, "Welcome home, my beloved students." And along the floor it says, "Sage, Sage and my grandson."
I just look slowly up at Kyrish.
Yeah, that didn't trigger last time we were here.
Grandson?
What is this?
It didn't trigger last time we came down here. It must be a message from Eldridge.
Would Kyrish have been down here before?
Yes.
So
You-
did this trigger before?
It did when both of you achieved your mastery. Kyrish, the last time you were down here is when Sage... No, I'm sorry. The last time you were down here is when you received your official mastery from Eldridge.
And it did play at that point.
Yes.
Yes, I'm not going to lie, that is still just as weird as the first time I ever heard it.
Why didn't you? Did you know you were related to him?
Yes. I did, right?
Yes, it is written in your backstory.
Yeah.
Yep.
I know. And to be 100% on that, I was about 90% sure, so...
You never mentioned that.
I'm not curious,
Honestly, I'm a bit torn here. I don't know if at some point Kyrish wouldn't have mentioned that to Sage.
It's quite likely you did, and Sage was reading or something and did not. Nope, didn't.
I don't think Kyrish would have been talking to you when you were reading. That's just a dumb move.
Yeah.
I'm more curious about why this didn't trigger the last time we were here, and it's only triggering now that Kyrish is here.
Well, that's easy. It's because Kyrish is here, and me. One last message from the old cantankerous fool.
No matter how many times we might have heard it.
The door's up ahead, on the right. Let's go see what's behind it.
Are you sure you want to do this?
No. But I'm a wizard. Seeking knowledge is kind of my whole thing.
Plus, we've already checked the other 3 rooms. May as well complete this so we know the whole layout of this place.
You never learn if you don't open your eyes, I suppose.
But she's
Alright.
saying that she's just eyeing this first doorway to the left and remembering what happened there. And just goes red again.
Who takes the lead? And Kyrish, do you stop at any of the doors on the way to the big one?
I'm taking this. There we go. I'm taking this was like the actual like training room, like where we would cast magic and stuff.
Mm-hmm. And some melee training took place there.
But yeah, that's the actual like combat
Yeah.
room. Yeah, he's probably actually gonna like stand in the doorway for a moment, just reminiscing about all the stupid mistakes that him and Sage would make.
As you peek in, you remember that, and you also remember that this was the one place you could be alone and physically vent about the horror in your life. As there's a dummy that you see is still scarred with battle marks from your axe. Sometimes it just felt better swinging an axe at something than wasting magic energy on nothing you could do.
He's honestly just gonna smile at the dummy and just almost whisper to himself, I'm glad I never really learned mending. He's gonna chuckle to himself and walk down the hallway.
Stop being nostalgic over there.
Yeah, that's my
Makes
job at
sense.
the moment.
Knowing she
Right.
fully had the same reaction when she walked in the room.
It's like you didn't do the same.
I didn't. I'm better than you.
Oh, she very well did. Oh, she very well did. You should
Hey!
saw her shit-sting grin.
Oh, that's Lux.
Yeah.
I don't know Lux.
You hear it.
Would she even hear that though? Like honestly, it's
Lux?
pretty
Yeah.
quiet. No, it'd probably be pretty quiet though, huh?
I mean, Lux always sits around your neck, though. That's her spot.
I know, but a snake actually having like a language, it'll probably be really quiet.
Bert's gonna go up here and check the place out.
Opposite way.
Coming.
Go toward the light.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
So,
Going.
That's the training room?
yeah, what Kyrish is standing at is basically a training room.
Is there nothing against the wall?
Mm-mm. Korric, is there any doors that you want to check out before everyone starts opening the big door?
No, we'll just follow everybody else.
Okay.
I want to check out this door.
He's just looking around for women.
Bert, you peek in that room and you see a clean, smooth wooden table, and next to it is a small other wooden table with medical supplies on it. And in the back of the room, you see 3 large bookshelves just compiled full of books.
Yeah, I'm going in there.
That's the medical room. Less sketch than the one in the Dark Ruler's place.
Let me take feathers.
Turkey feathers.
Yeah, the asshole.
Hold on just a moment.
Oh, I guess I should tell you that I'm checking for traps.
As a dwarf, you don't get the sense of anything secret or hidden in this area, but Sage, does a 12 hit your flat-footed AC?
What?
Ooh.
It'll show up as FF in a character sheet, I think. No, it just says direct flat-foot.
You know?
Did they break her?
I mean, that
Sage
explained
is no more.
Oh god, I
that
broke
explained
her.
the flat-footed.
No, sorry. I'm here. Oh
god,
I was
don't
having a moment.
Oh god, don't die. I'm sorry.
I'm fine. I'm fine. You needed flat-footed AC, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, the asthma chose a really great time to
Ooh.
hit. I'm cool. 17 is my flat-footed AC.
Good god. Then Sage, you get like the feeling of something static behind you, and you look and duck as you see a spark of overcast gray lightning shoot past you a little bit. And as it shoots past, you hear bad as it fizzles into nothingness.
Where'd that come from? Can I see?
The only thing that's behind you is the wall.
Are you okay over there?
Eldritch just attacked me from beyond the fucking grave.
Right, what did you do?
I don't know.
Oh, is it because you said the thing instead of turkey feathers?
Oh,
But even then, that would imply that he knew about that kind of thing.
he knew a lot. He's the one who saved me after all. Okay, let's test it then. I'm gonna face the direction that it came from and go. Sage strikes like her best version of a fighter's pose, and it is so bad and wonky. And she goes,
Oh, wait, hang on.
"What?
We just quickly like ushers over and just kind of adjusts the ball slightly. There you go, that's a bit more fitting. Backs away.
It is so uncomfortable. How the fuck do you do this?" I'm gonna strike a casting pose instead and go, Mithroon, the Dark Lord.
As soon as you say Dark Lord, you see a little bit of the crack in the wall glow overcast gray. Oh, I just rolled a nat 20. And you just...
Come on! Can't I take the dodge action? Because I was ready for it. Is that a thing in this thing?
Roll...
That's a good question.
Is there a thing as a
It
dodge?
just means
Is
that you
a
roll with disadvantage.
Okay,
Yeah.
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 I mean...
So I guess disadvantage isn't a thing in 3.5.
I think you guys roll with disadvantage and advantage all the time. A lot of the time.
That's right, you do!
You
Yeah.
do. Which is really weird in 3.5 for me, but you carry on.
What's that? Cast spell, withdraw.
I mean, unless you roll another nat 20, then you can go for it.
Am I rolling something or are you rolling something?
I already rolled my
thing.
thing. You gotta roll the dodgy thing. I guess that'd be a
Okay, so I'm rolling a dodge
reflex?
and you're not rolling at disadvantage.
No, you're rolling with disadvantage.
Why am I rolling with disadvantage? If you're rolling an attack roll on somebody who takes the dodge action, then you roll with disadvantage. Conversely, if it's a saving throw, they roll with advantage.
What the fuck? Okay, this part of the disadvantage advantage is very confusing.
I'm a little confused at your choice here as well. Why would she be at a disadvantage if she's already expecting it to happen?
I would either be an advantage on a roll to dodge, or you would roll with disadvantage on your roll to hit.
And given that it's an attack trying to hit, I'd assume it'd be more disadvantage on that roll rather than all of a sudden a reflex save coming out of nowhere kind of situation.
You're gonna make me lose that nat 20.
Yes.
Yeah.
You bitch.
Happy
Fuck your
50th
nat 20.
session.
Much love. Listen, man, we've got a quote-unquote surprise later, so just let me have this.
All right, roll a dodge and let's see how. Let's just roll it. Let's see.
It's not great.
Yeah, I'm about to say there is no dodge skill.
Is there a skill for dodge, or is
No.
it legit a dex save?
Yeah, we
it'd
go
be a
reflex.
reflex.
Yeah.
Reflex save.
A 7 plus 4 is like 11.
11. You see it coming, and you think you're safe enough, but just as you relax, in the very center of your head, you feel almost like natural static shock, and you're bad.
God, it's like he's here again.
Yet again, though, this implies one of two things. Either that Eldritch could see into the future, or that Mithroon was already using that name by this point, and therefore... Like, who even chooses that name for themselves? That just implies that they know they're evil.
He was always an overdramatic prick. I liked him because I could also be overdramatic and he wouldn't judge me for it, but then he became too overdramatic.
Sage, always a prick as well, but we don't call you
Hey!
Prick Sage.
I am very nice.
Anybody who calls themselves very nice, probably.
Well, you're pretentious. Let's open the door, okay? It just comes with the
Sage,
territory of being a wizard.
Sage.
Ew.
Don't give me with that tone.
Sage. Are you really
Lord pretentiousness.
allowing them
I
to
like
take up that much space in your head right now?
Oh, absolutely.
That's free rent.
Just right now.
Okay. It's
Gonna
better
open the
every
door
time.
now. Now that we figured out we can't say Turkey Shit's name.
Okay,
Thank you,
well,
Eldridge.
Kyrish, do you join them?
Yeah, of course.
Time to crack this one open and see what's finally in.
You lift open the door. And as you do, the overcast green magic that's on the floor and the walls kind of like converge into a spot and go through the door. And it goes up the walls and it illuminates the rest of the area. Sage, you never really saw this area too. I said reveal, motherfucker. You didn't see this area too much, but Kyrish, you did a lot. The scent of hay greets your noses as you look around. This is a very large room with a large pile of hay in the one corner, various sized rocks in the center, and a few small piles of bones. Some with small animals and some very large bones that you don't know what they could be. But Kyrish, you know this was Hadwin's room.
Hey, the gods.
What is this?
Is anyone seen these kind of things? Like, there's literally skulls in there as big as Korric.
Yes, well, when one houses a dragon, they need to have an air. Look,
Hadwin.
yes. Yes, that'll be it.
What even were these things?
Honestly, don't.
I don't think the dragon cared.
God knows what any of these creatures are. Hadwin liked a very diet.
I mean, to be fair, given what creatures we have seen in the sands outside, I shouldn't be too
Right.
surprised. I mean, we've quite literally seen flying lions.
There's a lot of creatures out there. Some documented, some not so much.
Well, that mystery is solved.
It also
But
explains.
that's not.
Wait. No, something still rings a bit weird for me with this.
What do you mean?
Well, judging by the size of the door, it was meant for Hadwin, as you say. And I could see a dragon fitting down this corridor with going to squeeze, but beyond that, how would he get Hadwin out the door? Like, everything upstairs is made for people our size. Or I
She was
guess
a lot
your
smaller
size.
back then. Much smaller.
She was, but don't underestimate a mage.
Yeah, and large reduce is a spell. Useful.
Polymorph, all that.
I suppose.
Well, just one more thing that I need Kirish's help with. Follow me. And I'll just make like an about face and walk away.
This wasn't it?
Nope.
Oh, I know what she means.
As you turn away, I need everybody to roll me a spot check.
I know what she means. Oh no. But check. Let me remind myself because it's been literally a month.
Just want to solve all the mysteries, okay?
10 plus.
Yeah, you work that out while I find the page.
I got
Oh.
14.
22.
Okay.
We're back at it.
I got a 22.
My modifier.
Like 20 as well, or 22?
22.
Okay.
2.
Oh my god, 30.
I got a 12 plus
I got a
10.
nat 20.
Oh, that's a nat 20?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah!
Good
I got a
job.
30. I got a 31.
I got
31.
14.
God damn it.
Mine wasn't a nat 20 either.
Fucking hell.
I got a plus
Alright.
12.
Alright, everyone, Sage, what did you roll?
14.
14. Alright, you turn around, and as you do, you notice on the rocks that there are claw marks all over this thing. Some shorter than others, but you notice that Darling does this sometimes with trees to sharpen his claws and sometimes his beak. That he was using the rocks as a scratching post. But you are focused on the mysteries. You want to figure and solve this one last mystery. Korric and Rhea, you notice that the bones, there's no human bones. These are all animal-esque creatures. And you notice that she honestly, there's more dragon prints in the dirt over here than there's anywhere else. Kyrish, you take one final look around, and you notice that there's like a darkened mound in the back of the wall. Do you go towards it?
Darken. Well, judging that nobody's been in here for how many years, it can't possibly be alive and want to kill me, so yes.
You go
It's gonna be
towards
alive and want to kill me.
You go towards it, and the light of your runes makes it sparkle. And do you touch it?
What kind of sparkle we talking about here?
Is it, oh my god. I can't remember if it's coalescent or iridescent. It's when a light shines in something and makes it rainbowy. And like, iridescent. It's iridescent sparkly.
So it looks like an inorganic object.
Yes.
Okay. Alright, he's gonna try and pick it up.
You pick it up, and it's smooth and surprisingly light. And the more you bring it to fully inspect, this isn't just a dragon scale. This is Hadwin's scale. There's a small pile of them of when she would grow, and she would shed her scales.
Dragon scales. Useful they might be.
Oh. Let's see.
Or dragon scales.
I know an armor smith somewhere. Take those things and.
Sage, look here.
The vibration was just the perfect time.
Notification, chick.
Me shifting my attention. What? Show me.
Oh, yeah.
Where? Yes.
Definitely not on Pokemon Go. Nope.
Nope.
He's gonna hold up one of the scales.
Had ones?
Yes. Yes, I believe they are. I mean, who else is what there?
Hey, we should keep those tournament armor.
DM, how big are the scales? Are they like from a baby dragon or from Hadwin now size?
This is very small. These scales are half the size of Zundus's.
So they're still fairly large.
Zundus's scales are the size of a human lung.
Lung? Why is that your measurement unit?
Look, we talked about this already, okay?
That's what
Because-
you're protecting in battle. Is your internal organs. That
It's
makes
just to
plate
help-
size.
It's just
It's
to
level 4
help.
plates.
It's just to help, like, get a good, like, actual visual representation of how big or small something is.
No, that's
Choco
fair.
wishes to dismember us.
Yeah, 'cause
and
everybody
this
knows
is
what
really
lungs
letting
look
us
like.
know. God.
Rhea. Either way, they are half the size of that.
Cool,
Half
cool.
is
Yeah,
that
pretty
long?
big then. But like we've seen Hadwin, so are they smaller than Hadwin is
Yes.
now? Okay.
Yes, they are smaller.
Baby Hadwin scales.
I'd
Baby
like
one.
to tuck one into my bag just in case I need to scry on Hadwin or something.
Okay.
That sounds very dangerous.
Magic isn't dangerous if you know what you're doing.
When do you ever?
Don't let the dragon know that you're doing it.
Kyrish, I will kick. I'm a better mage than you are.
I beg to differ
Now,
on
now,
that.
children. Now.
I always know what I'm doing. I found the secret
Except for
passage
when-
to this basement. Thank you very much.
Except
Lux
for when
pokes
you're
her
doing
head out.
lots of Turkey feathers.
Lux pokes her head out. Oh, no, you didn't. Rhea did it.
Oh,
Why is your snake looking at me like
I was the one that.
He just
Jesus.
without even looking at Lux, he just points to Lux. And he realizes, oh wait. Rhea found it, not you.
I started looking. I'm the one who thought there might be secrets. I love you, Rhea. I acknowledge your assistance. It's greatly appreciated.
I'd say we're like a 50-50 kind of thing.
Yes, I'm sure that's the only thing you're acknowledging about Rhea.
Like, Sage would have been able to get down here without me finding a button, but I wouldn't be able to find a button without Sage saying there was a button. But wait, what did you say?
What?
nice redirect. Yeah.
Darling and Lux and Solus just start going into their various animal fits of laughter.
I would like to cast Arcane Rune on Kyrish. On the back of his head.
What the hell? What does that do?
It describes a visible or invisible magical rune. It just
He's
says
got a-
kick in the magic.
He's got an extra rune on his head now, just floating around.
Kick me.
It looks just close enough to an obscene gesture that you would look twice.
Oh my god.
Is there any way Kyrish would be able to detect this?
Yeah.
Are you looking at Sage?
Well, yeah, I'd assume
So-
so, yeah.
You would see.
Keep in mind, I can cast things without somatic, verbal, and material components now.
Yes, but he would see on the front of your right shoulder your purple aura glowing, and
Through my entire shirt?
yeah,
Jacket?
yeah, auras,
Alright.
yeah, and
Given how strong the light might be, it makes that special with a different coloured light.
and you would be able to see the magic kind of like start going towards you in what language?
Honestly, just common.
You would see the purple mist start to form the words "kick me" in common as it starts going above your
Dodge
head.
magic.
You
Uh,
can
is
dispel it.
It's a good job Rhea still isn't a horse with her kick attack.
Mm. You know,
Kick me.
something
Okay.
I noticed was that the Rhea crushing Bert didn't get mentioned where I was trampled.
Look,
by
if
it.
I would have mentioned every tiny little detail, it would have been more than an hour recap.
I just
This is true.
I just felt like that trauma really needed to be expressed, and
Look, I didn't mention Aurora's, free cup a day moment. Oh, God.
We're terrible people.
yes.
Yes, we are.
Oh my gosh. So in this room of these rocks and these skeletons with these scales, is there any other things that might be seen on the ground?
Not that anyone has seen.
I want to go in and look. So,
Do a search check.
yes, I'll do a search check. Where it is? It's under skills. That is a 20.
You do not see anything new.
There's nothing around this door. Oh, there's nothing in the chamber at all? No? Alright.
Nope. Nothing new.
Alright. Now back to this library. I want to search said library.
Everyone starts bundling out of the room. Kyrish, do you take a few scales?
Oh, there were still scales in there?
How many are there?
Oh, about 5 years worth of growth scales.
Yeah, he's probably gonna try and take like a good number, like 10.
Okay.
Because how many scales made the pieces of armor that we have?
Do you remember how many black dragon scales I gave you?
70.
I believe I have 2 left.
I thought you gave them all to the blacksmith.
I did. You are correct.
Unrelated, but Blueberry Academy's out.
Yeah, I've been playing it since it came out.
I went back through and beat the main story before I got too into it.
Fucking nerds.
Nerd.
Fucking Pokemon nerds.
You would play it, but you don't have a Switch. I have to
I
do
don't.
Pokemon Go because it's the only Pokemon I have in my life.
Goddamn right. At least it gets me out.
I get out plenty.
So
Go back in.
I think it was. I believe it was 15.
God.
15 what plates of...
For the black scales. And Kyrish has all the other scales.
Just mark these as black dragon. Where's my eraser?
Yeah.
But so Kyrish, you take 10, you look back at the pile, and it looks like you didn't even like brush the tip of the iceberg of this pile.
You know what? I'm gonna take 30 in total. Why the fuck not? I have a freaking bag of holding. Like, I'm just shoveling that shit in there.
You do 30, and you manage to make, instead of a mound, it's more of like a square. It's squared off at the top. Still a decently sized mound. Like I said, there's 5 years worth of growing here.
I'm actually, instead of just taking all the scales, I'm actually going to just kind of like lightly dig through the pile. Just to see if there was anything that had one kind of caught up and drug in there.
You dig through the pile, and amongst it you feel something soft.
Is this squishy?
No.
Oh no.
You found the poop sack.
It is.
Okay.
Do you pull it out?
I got no choice now, do I?
No, you do. You can let go.
Oh, I'm pulling it out.
You pull it out, and the scales.
Chink.
No chink. Something that Korric doesn't do. What?
Pull out? No.
Korric doesn't need to. Korric doesn't need to pull it out. He's never wearing pants, and therefore it's never in.
Oh my god.
No, it's in quite a bit.
See, I knew it was coming.
So you pull the soft thing out, and the scales kind of gently clink down to the floor. It almost sounds like crystal chimes. It's actually a very pretty sound. And you pull it out, and it is an aluminum teddy bear, pristine condition, and the thread for the runes match yours, and the exact same shade.
Would I recognize this?
This was your teddy bear. This was your teddy bear.
Motherfucking dragon.
Oh.
Dragon stole your teddy bear?
You remember the last time you saw this, you were but yet a young child, still trying to use Mage Hand and Invisible Servant to do your chores.
Yeah, sounds like me. He's gonna... The bear... Just... hold it for a second. Not like hugging it, but like just kind of holding it out.
BRB.
I had always wondered where this went to.
That a small bear.
Yes. Yes, it is. It seems that
Looks like it's been stuffed.
Hadwin had found this. It was mine when I was a child. Can't
You
believe
had
it's
a
still around.
Had a small bear stuffed when you was a child.
You know, sometimes you can be really demanding.
Be
Have
really
you
what,
never
sorry?
heard of a stuffed bear, stuffed animal, nothing? No.
I grew up in Ilya. We had actual animals.
Alright, fair enough.
She just has like this little bit of a sly grin on her face, to the point where it's like, am I telling the truth or am I lying? Who knows? I may just be pulling his leg on that.
I mean, to Kyrish, it kind of makes sense, like elves and, fucking nature. and
We
shit.
had actual birds to cuddle. Why do you think I'm a barbarian?
Kyrish, what would you have named your teddy bear?
Not Papa Bear. Oh, wow. This is not a question I thought I'd ever be asked.
Name your teddy bear. Go on.
Name
You
it
know
so
what?
that Choco can burn it. The name of
Yeah.
Give the DM
Name
more
it
ammunition.
Turkey feathers.
Oh, God. Just so she can burn it in front of me. Watch me cry.
Damn, that's pretty cruel.
Stomp on it.
So violent.
Mr. Stuffs. There we go.
Do you say this name out loud?
Interesting.
Oh, God. You know what? Fine. Sure. He says it out loud.
What kind of tone of voice do you use when you say it?
Probably a bit more incredulous, like, oh, Stuffs. Oh there.
As you finish your sentence, the rooms glow bright, and he gives a little wave.
What?
Aww. Aha.
Eldritch invented a Teddy Ruxpin.
Uh-huh.
Aww.
Open it back up and put some Ozzy Osbourne in it.
Is that something
stop
that
that.
Kyrish did? DMobo?
No. You don't remember Mr. Stuff's acting like a sentient living being. You just remember him being a cute little teddy bear that you carried around, and he was just a stuffed animal, a toy.
Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. Okay. Well, that's new.
You mean you don't always do that?
No.
She's just gonna slowly turn to Sage and be like, did you have one like that?
Have one who? What? Sage has been like looking very closely at several scales.
At
What?
the teddy bear. Did you have like a living teddy bear?
A living Holy shit. Is that an enchantment? I cast Detect Magic.
This thing radiates with magic. But you don't know what kind.
I should be able to detect the school. Part of the spell.
Should, being the operative word.
Be very careful with that. School of Magic is on that. Or schools of magic.
I wish you could see my shitting grin right now.
Stop eating shit, Jojo.
Well, we found out what was in the basement. Now what?
Ah, that's where the poop sack went.
Now there's a magical mystery because this is a... I don't... Sage has gotten entirely too close to this thing now and is like peering at it.
Tell me your secrets, bear.
The colored thread is not glowing, and the teddy bear is just hanging limp in Kyrish's hand.
Yeah, what? Why is this? I'm coming back to this later. We don't have time right now. Stupid.
What's the problem, Sage?
Mr. Stuffs is not stupid.
No, I am
As-
stupid.
Kyrish, as you say this, the thread glows bright, and Sage, you feel a very soft but sharp tap on your chin as Mr. Stuff's arm just raises up and basically bitch slaps you against the chin. And as he finishes it, the thread stops glowing and he is limp again.
You just got bitch slapped by a bear.
It works by trigger word. I see. That's very interesting enchantment work.
Hey, Mr. Stuffs, you mind slapping Sage again?
Hey, good! I pull back.
As you pull back, Mr. Stuff's arm goes to smack, but obviously doesn't hit, but follows through with the smack. The runes glow down, and he is again limp.
That's
You are an amazing little bear.
interesting. Who
Yep, you're
enchanted
coming with.
this? Why did they enchant this?
I don't care. I love him even more now.
What if he can track your every move and hear everything you say? Would you love him then?
The bear can track us? What?
Kyrish, you know that is not possible because this kind of bear is Illumian made only.
I beg to differ. It could be possible. Whoever put the magic on.
Okay, fair. Very fair.
Well, that's interesting.
Oh my god.
Hey!
Bless you.
Oh. At least mute. Next time, please.
I don't think you have the chance.
I'm going to use. Oh my god! I'm so sorry.
The magic of being live, ladies and gentlemen, at all configurations within and out.
Jesus.
This is the shit you normally miss when Choco edits it out. You're welcome.
Oh god.
Makes me gassy. I'm sorry.
Okay. So now that we have the bear, do we all finally go back upstairs for the final physical mystery?
I'm sure we're going to try to drag Kyrish away. I have one to help figuring out.
Go in here. I wanted to search the bookshelves.
Well, alright.
Oh yeah, Bert's searching the bookshelves in the basement, looks like.
Bert, a lot of the books have medical. This is basically all medicine. Mostly physical medicine.
Okay.
Basically, this puts Riku's medicine collection to shame.
Oh, I bet you could really impress her by bringing her down here.
Lux Snickers.
Yeah. Probably already know. Well, I don't know. I'll have to ask her.
Sage, are you trying to make the
I know
basement the
a
hookup
spot.
place?
I know a spot.
What? No, I'm just suggesting that Riku enjoys knowledge about medicine, and there's a lot down here.
Yeah. I understood what you said, Sage. You don't know to get all hyper defensive like that.
Darling whispers to Sage. Besides, it's not like Moore is down here. And he gives a bird cackle.
It's not like, yeah.
So
Now, upstairs. I have one more thing I cannot seem to open. Let's go.
Oh, are you saying that my magic's superior?
No, I'm saying that fresh eyes often help solve a situation.
Or it could be genetically locked kind of thing.
I guess that's also a possibility.
Or it could be that I was a favorite student.
I mean,
Let's
you're his grandson. I won't debate that.
Say, he loved you like you were his own child.
At least one adult in my life loved me. Come on, let's go.
oof,
oh, damn.
oof.
Okay, I didn't do that. That's Sage. That's a Sage move. She did that.
You killed my parents.
You're the one that voted that they didn't love you.
I thought maybe they would if I came back later.
There's no later in life.
Alright. Bert, do you continue searching the shelves or do you go up with everybody else?
I'm gonna go up with everybody else after I realize that there ain't shit up in there that I'm gonna learn about, give a shit about.
Alright, we all move upstairs. I'm guessing you're all going into Eldritch's study?
Yep.
I guess so.
This way. It's this
I need to
stupid
find some
drawer.
books on necromancy.
Seems so wrong to go in this room.
Oh, for real?
There's information here.
Absolutely. Absolutely trespassing.
He's not using it anymore. He's dead.
Ugh.
Thank you for that lesson.
I'm just saying, there's no point in sugarcoating it.
No,
Why
That's
leave a
true.
whole room unused?
Not sure if this is a case of too soon or not.
The pain in the side of my ribs tells me it is.
Well, if you're gonna be honest about it, you can. But I can't get this drawer open, and there's definitely secrets inside of it.
All
And I
right,
think
well,
he would
let
want
me-
us to know the secrets of the house.
Fine, let me try.
Oh no.
Bert, do you touch the door?
No, absolutely not. I am searching the door. Okay, so my search check is in my skills. Buck, you've been good all night. I appreciate it. 18. Searching for traps.
You look upon the nightstand, and it doesn't seem trapped at all. Nothing doesn't seem out of place. The wood is pristine. The hinges look good. It looks perfectly normal.
That in itself is perfectly out of normality.
Considering the state of the house, it is not abnormal.
Oh. Okay, fine. So search it. Okay, I'm gonna put my hand on the drawer.
You put your hand on the drawer, or the door, and you get zapped by overcast gray magic saying, ah, ah, ah.
Oh, sorry, I should have done that first. I'll open the door.
The spell magic. Is that an option?
You try to dispel the magic, and there was another overcast gray zap meets your puke green dispelling magic. Very naughty.
I open the door.
You open the door and you get the same zap as you did the first 2 times.
I did it. How did I do this the last time? Sage would remember, even if I'm stupid.
We opened
You
the door
didn't.
last time?
No, you did not. You got zapped twice.
I thought it was a drawer they
Which
couldn't
door?
open.
Which
Yeah, that's a
door?
drawer.
It's okay. So it's a nightstand, and it's flat on top, and it's a door that opens outward.
Oh.
Okay, the way you're saying it, I thought it was like into a room.
Yeah,
Oh,
the door
no.
into his room. I was like, we got in here last time.
No, no, you can get into his room. It is the nightstand that is doohickeyed, magicked.
Oh yeah, doohickey.
Yeah, so
I
the
think
spell
it-
magic doesn't work. It won't open. It might be like the door to get in where we originally needed both of us. Or just you, if you want to give it a shot.
I think this is one for both. And he holds out his hand to Sage.
Alright. I accept the hand, yeah.
And he places both of their hands onto the latch and pulls.
You put your hand upon the door, and it feels very familiar, a warmth grasping your hand. But unfortunately, Sage, your hand still gets zapped.
Ow. Yep, that's just a you thing. That's just a ow. Alright, go at it, golden boy.
And when Sage removes her hand, there is a clicking noise.
He doesn't even open it at first. He just looks to Sage. I'm sorry.
What are you apologizing for?
To be quite honest, I thought that this would be something for both of us.
It's your granddad. I just give him a nudge on the shoulder. Go on, open it. I'm dying to see what's inside.
I thought we were both. Fine. He's actually going to look away. And he's going to open the door.
You open the door, and there is an envelope that is written in Illumian that has your name on it. There is a bottle of aged Illumian wine, and there is a large envelope. One you don't understand, Kyrish, and one you don't understand, Sage. Sage is written in Elven, and Kyrish is written in Illumian. There
And then
is...
there's a third envelope that neither of us can read.
And there is a very small ornate box.
Guess
Kyrish is going to finally turn and actually look at what's inside.
Everybody can see inside, by the way.
some letters, some alcohol.
You're just going to
Alcohol,
turn to
what?
Bert? No.
Some letters, some alcohol. We turn. Bert's already drinking it.
Nope,
Just
nope,
opening
nope,
the door and
nope,
Bert's inside
nope.
already drinking it.
Be like, what took you so long?
God.
So it's some letters, some alcohol, and what else are in there?
Ornate box.
What's in said ornate box?
You would have to... Yeah, you'd have to reach past Kyrish to grab it.
What's in the back? What's in the
Okay.
back?
Stand back, everybody. I don't know what's in this box, but I want to find out.
Careful, it
It's
might be a
Gwen.
Kyrish opens thing.
It's Gwyneth
You know
Paltrow's
what?
head.
Oh, Kyrish,
Bert,
yeah, here.
here you
should
go.
open it. Here you go.
Here you go, Bert. No, you want to open it. Here you go.
No, better your hands blow off than mine.
I'll
at
open
least
it
I
if
can
none of
heal
you are going to
you.
do it. We'll take
You can't
the
heal
box.
me,
I'll
but
do
I
my
can heal
job.
you, so it makes more sense for you to do it.
Oh, no,
Here's
no,
the
no. I
box.
just want to
I
see
present it to
Bert
him.
blow his hands off.
All right, fine. I
Reroll,
opened the
take
damn thing.
You open it, and inside is a very large piece of shell. Bert, you don't know what kind of shell this is. You just know it's some sort of shell.
I think I do.
Do you show the rest of the party?
Yeah. Hey, look. It looks like some kind of seashell.
Sage, Kyrish, and Rhea, you know exactly what this is because it is pictured in the small little picture frame on top of the nightstand.
On top of whose nightstand?
On top of the nightstand that Kyrish just opened.
Oh.
It's Hadwin's shell.
Oh.
But you can only tell it's a shell because of how it looks, and it's that rounded, curved shape. But the shell itself isn't the same color as Hadwin's scales. This is almost like a platinum white shell.
Ooh. So it's a purdy.
Sentimental old man.
I mean, makes sense. By the way, you've talked about him and Hadwin. Hadwin was pretty much like a third child.
Now, why is sentimentalism a bad thing?
I didn't say it was. I'm gonna reach in and pull out the letters, hand Kirish's to his, because I'm assuming at least one of those two is his. I can't read these. I think one of them's probably for you, judging that this one's for me.
If you're talking TDAB, you're muted.
I wasn't.
Oh.
Oh,
Just a look.
I handed the two letters, going, I don't know how to read these two.
Oh God, I'm sorry. All right. Can I read them?
I was just about to ask who opens their letter first, Sage or Kyrish?
On your marks, gets that go.
I guess Sage.
Hey!
Well, Kyrish is waiting.
I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense. Sage is all about that knowledge.
No, she absolutely would be opening hers while going. So can you read either of those? Because this one's in Elvish, but I don't know those other two languages.
Sage, you open the... As you ask this and you're opening it, you realize that the inside is written in common.
Oh.
And... roll me a will save.
Oh god. Oh god. It's been so long I don't remember my stats off the top of my head anymore. Will save is hey, work for me here. Oh, it's good. Dirty 20.
You feel your heart sink, but you keep your voice and your emotions in check because the first page that you see is the last will and testament of Eldridge Stormwing.
Oh. I kind of fold it up before I read it and go, it's a will. You should read it first.
Kyrish, do you take what Sage gave you, or do you open your letter?
Ew. Ooh, that is a difficult one right there. He's probably gonna take the will and read that first.
The will reads that the house is in both of your names, and you two are free to do with the house as you wish. It says that since the two of you were equal students, that both of you can take up as master of the school if you wish to teach. That once the official documentation has been signed, the magical defenses will, and the documentation enters the house, his magical defenses will fade, so that your and or Sage's magical defenses can be put up in place. That his house in Gula is also available. Not Gula, goddammit. His house in Misa is also up between the two of you to decide what you wish to do. That Hadwin is, even though she is a sentient and living being, that she be free to stay with who she chooses. And that at the end is a small letter that just says that he is very proud of the adults that he has raised, and he can never be more proud of you both. And to always look out for each other. And Sage, as Kyrish finishes reading this, there is the deed, the title to the house you're currently in, and Sage, a really weird address on another piece of paper. Presumably the deed to his house in Misa.
You see that, Sage? I'm not the favorite. Yeah, we both were.
Well, at least if this all ends, we won't be homeless.
That's one way to look at it, but for someone I consider my sister, I certainly hope we won't be splitting these things.
What, this big old house all by oneself? Couldn't happen.
Well, it's certainly an option for the future, anyways.
I will
Perhaps-
keep its cobblestones warm.
Perhaps the school wouldn't be so bad.
It wouldn't be. Of course, we gotta kill Turkey shit first. Thank God he's not on any of these wills.
Yes, unfortunately. And to be honest, I think you'd be a shit teacher anyways.
Oh, absolutely.
All the students would be dead.
If you're teaching, yes.
No!
Yes.
They'll do- If Mithrina's teaching, that or they're all wind up looking like a scroll. She just kind of lifts her hands in a, like me, gesture.
I mean, I could always teach.
What would you teach at a school? What would you like to teach?
How to trample dwarves?
He's just gonna chuckle slightly.
You can come as a demonstrator.
How
Oh.
best to put it?
Now
I may
have,
not be able to cast magic. Doesn't mean to say I'm not too knowledgeable on nature magic.
Elven shit.
Exactly.
You play with elven shit?
No.
Uh,
What does that mean?
oh, God.
Actually, our magic tends to come more from song and music.
Sorry, I didn't mean to laugh. Bards are impressive.
No, I don't mean bards, like harmonics in tune with nature itself. It's a different thing.
Okay, I'll add that to my reading list. Right, reading list. Well, I guess that's 2 mysteries solved. Choco, is there anything left in the cabinet that we haven't fully investigated?
Nope, Actually, behind the envelope is another teddy bear. Not as pristine looking as Kyrish's, but there is a small tag sitting around his neck. And this one has overcast runes, and you realize these runes are the exact same ones that were floating around Eldridge's head.
Aww.
Yep.
The teddy bear. I'll take it if Kyrish doesn't immediately.
By the gods, they're spawning, they're multiplying.
Look, this must have been Eldridge's.
Do you read the tag?
Yeah, what's his name? What's the tag say?
Sage, you never really had one of these. It's more of an Illumian thing. But as children, as tradition, we all get one of these. The teddy bears are all made the same. The only difference is the thread, the colored thread that is used for it matches our magical aura. Let Reginald protect you as he protected me. Love, Eldridge.
Reginald.
Oh dear god, I'm having flashbacks to the
As you say Reginald in that loving voice, the overcast gray thread illuminates and he hugs you around your thumb. How are you holding him?
It's like, I don't know, in my hands.
He will, because he's going to try like attempt to hug you like where he can. So like I'm guessing like he like drapes his little arms around your thumbs. And as he finishes that, the runes stop glowing and he becomes limp once more.
Sage immediately turns away so nobody can see her eyes rolling with tears. Cool. This is cool magic.
Rhea's gonna overhear that sniffle and just kind of put her hand on Sage's shoulder.
Don't look at me.
Fine. We're all here.
Kyrish, did you want this? Reggie can stay with, what'd you call yours? Stuffy?
Mr. Stahl. And Kyrish is just gonna automatically just hold his hand up for a high five from the bear. Because, mind you, this bear is actually tucked into the front of his shirt.
Aww.
The runes. Okay, so basically, whenever you say the bear's name in a certain connotation, so I'm not going to say the runes every time. Mr. Stuffs just raises his bear paw and reaches out and touches Kirish's hand and then goes limp.
Damn right.
This is the most wholesome and yet weirdest thing I've seen today.
I have to study this magic immediately.
Kyrish.
Of animating teddy bears?
It could be useful.
You know, yeah.
It's like a warning glyph where you make it respond to a certain trigger, and the trigger just happens to be its name, which is wholesome and adorable.
It's
The fuck was
being
that noise?
named. That's the glyph. Doesn't
He's amazing is what he is, and he's likely going to be the hero that none of us ever knew was
Until
going to come
you
out of this
find
team.
out there's a phylactery and it has an essence of an evil demon that's been conjured to come kill us.
Well, Reggie can't just stay alone in this room, so he can stay with me for now.
Reggie is who?
I like show him Eldridge's little teddy bear, which looks just like the other one, except for it has gray runes.
Oh,
The
those
tag says his
things.
name is Reginald. He was
Those
Eldridge's.
things. I see. Yes, well. Make sure you lock your doors tight.
He's so cute.
Kyrish, do you open your letter?
Yes, Kyrish is actually in the process of opening the letter while
Was he just having a moment?
yeah.
You open it up and you begin reading. And this text is all in Olympian. My dearest Kyrish, if you're reading this, I have passed and you have found my secret stash. At this point, the house is yours to do whatever you wish. Hadwin, of course, will bond with you over time, but there is something special about her. She is not a normal dragon. Her origin is that of a platinum dragon, the rarest of the family dragonkin. Hadwin's egg was left alone close to death, but I managed to safely bring back the egg and hatch it. You may have noticed that she might be a bit fussy after my passing, but her breath is that combined of all the elements: fire, ice, water, and lightning. Platinum dragons are rumored to exhale some sort of energy instead of an element, but I believe by using magic to keep the egg alive and strong enough to hatch, she manifested the other elements. I was very surprised to see her hatch as an all-black dragon. I never got her to speak, but by learning body language and non-verbal signs, it was like your bond with looks. Maybe one reptile can speak to another. And to be honest, Hadwin saw looks as a snack, so I had to keep her away from him as much as possible. She is a playful yet curious one, still experiencing the world, you see. I have faith you will guide her right, and she will kill and die for you. I do have concerns about our sage, though. Ever since she came back from her adventures, she has the same thirst for power and ambition as Thrune. I admire her wanting to be stronger, but I'm concerned she may follow this path of any means necessary. I have written to some of my contacts with letters coming back stating they have met unnatural ends and their work stolen. There haven't been any solid witnesses or proof to directly connect him to the deaths, but I have a high suspicion. I know Sage isn't your responsibility. I know you both are adults, but please keep an eye on her. A good way to keep her occupied is to give her a complex recipe to follow or make her room absolutely dirty. Not cluttered with papers, but just disorganized with furniture or trash. Preferably to the point where you can't see the floor. If that doesn't work, suffer 2 helpings of humility by completely destroying her in a duel. She goes by routines. It'll
So
keep her
much is
grounded.
making sense.
If you ever want to learn more magic, find my colleagues in the various cities. They know very much about you and are eager to meet you and Sage. Tops in Feme, Toon in Liba, Hana in Nisa. I may be biased in saying this, but other than Sage, you have been my best pupil not only in ability, but also attitude. Your magical Your magical prowess surpasses your father's and physical capabilities would make Kirka sweat. I am sorry I have missed most of your life, but I am so happy I got the chance to spend those past few years with you. You have done me proud, and I have already put your name for the next advisor to the king, if you wish to accept the title. Your strategy is as sharp as your magic, and your careful life is as strong as your axe. You will do great things. I love you dearly. P.S. I managed to find your Tete Mr. Stuffs amongst your things when you left, but Edwin got a hold of it and I could not find it amongst her little area. I'm hoping she didn't need it. From what your mother said, you carried that thing around like a shield for years. Grandfather.
By the end, tears are like streaming down Kirish's face. He's trying to not let them hit the paper. And when he's done, he folds it up and puts it away in his jacket. He wipes away the tears and
Pat. 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 Pat.
well, he has contacts in various cities.
You okay?
He had allies. There will be.
Yeah. Will be.
He loved us both very much, Sage.
I'm gonna miss him a lot. Sorry that I'm directly responsible for having to have this will and testimony. But really, we should both blame Mithridates and go kick his ass.
It's not your fault, Sage. Your thirst for knowledge isn't all the bad.
I'll, yeah.
Just make sure it's what puts an end to him, yes?
He's so dead.
Good. We're on the same page. Right. Well, everybody. I'm hungry.
As
Yeah.
you say this, you remember you've met one of your grandfather's associates.
I was going to ask if Toon was Toonie.
No. Toon is separate from Toonie because Toon in Liba. Toon is the tavern keeper that knows time magic and said that Sage wasn't ready yet.
In fuck yeah, I remember that. I'm so mad.
The hell?
It was in Liba's the snowy one, right?
Yep.
Yeah, in the snowy one. The innkeeper knew magic. That I did it was time magic, and Sage was like, I gotta get my hands on that, and she said no.
She will pay for it. Oh.
My god.
But as you say you're hungry, bells begin to toll. It is time.
Real time.
Do you heed the
Fire
call?
break.
Yes, I was going to say, do you heed the call?
I guess food's gonna have to wait.
I'm ready.
Who's gonna have to wait?
Damn it all, I need a distraction. Alright, let's go.
Yeah, let's go.
you travel out, and for the first time, as the sunset's thunder starts to roll, and we are going to take a short break. So stay tuned, folks.
The gasp.
Indeed, indeed. All right.
Next time. Actually, are we on? Are we on 10 past 11? Not time for coffee or supper yet. Well, I got a question now when I think about this. Like, just an absolutely curious one. Do you think the doors in this house were built for normal sized people, or were they built for Illumians like Kyrish? Because these are either giant ass doors, or Kyrish is having to duck through every single one. Oh fuck! I scared myself. I've got the YouTube thingy on just now while we're on the break, and while I were talking, I finished my question and started hearing my own question on YouTube. Yeah, fuck it. Early supper. Early coffee and supper. Mm. Here's the question I'm going to leave you all with YouTube while we wait for everyone to get back. Does a straw have 1 hole or 2 holes? Discuss down below.
Okay, so TDAB is ordering the foods.
I'm making the food.
Oh, nice.
I am going to make all the Americans in the audience cringe when I say I'm making beans on toast.
Oh God.
I got a stinky pup looking at me.
I've also left the audience with a question to ponder while we wait for everyone to get back.
I just see the chat saying, Pidge saying depends on how well woven the straw hat is? I need some context.
Fuck. Oh, is there actually people watching now?
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't
I know.
earlier, so I got off.
I know Pidge is watching and Rana was in for a bit as well. Basically, the question I posed is, does a straw have 1 hole or 2 holes?
Oh. Yeah, I mean, normally it's one, the one that, no holes. Because a hole is something you can see through, but yeah, Pidge is right. Depends on if it's woven pretty well.
Because you can still see through a hole because holes in cheese. Like if you lift up a slice of Eden cheese where it's got holes in it, you can still see through those. They're a hole.
Hey, 3 watching!
Oh,
So the way I think people define it is, it depends on the straw. If it's like a full metal straw, it's like just straight, then it's just 1 hole. If it's like one of those plastic ones where it bends, then it's technically 2 holes because of the bend.
She thought you meant a straw for a straw hat instead of a straw for sipping.
Oh. My mind just had a dirt moment there of being like, do Americans have different names for it? And then I remembered that Pidge isn't American. Pidge is Australian, I think.
Yeah, she's weirder.
Yes.
Oh, are you guys ready?
No. I'm still making supper.
Are you emotionally ready?
Also, no. Still making supper. I'm not emotionally ready, but I have had a plan set in motion for a bit. Of how the shit's gonna go down.
Do you now? Do you now?
Yes.
Remember, I have had a month to plan.
So have we.
Do you honestly think any of us have?
See, I have stopped scripting out dialogues and whatnot because I don't know what the fuck you guys are going to do. So I've just been making bullet points of what I want to accomplish in the city before moving on. I actually scripted out the beginning.
What?
I meant script. I have scripted out the introduction to this next scene. The only thing I request from the 5 of you is to hold your commentary until the end, where you need to make a very important decision.
Wait. No. Bollocks. I should have checked this before I started trying to make beans on toast. We have no bread in.
Oh shit.
Well, I guess I'm having a bowl of beans.
Bean bowl.
It's fine. I've taken some ham and shredded it up and mixed it in there, so it's not just beans. It's beans and ham. And I've technically also added up. What are those little pots from McDonald's you get at the sweet curry? I've mixed that in as well. So it's technically curried beans with meat now.
Oh my god.
It's such a mishmash.
It can't be any worse than the beans I've had imported from America before. The Dr.
Why?
Pepper beans.
Okay.
That was
Oh.
a thing I had. That was weird.
Oh, that doesn't even sound good to me. I'm American, and I love
Here's
Dr. Pepper.
Here's the thing. I still theorize that those sorts of pepper beans would be fine if the tin was divided between people. So I managed like 3 or 4 like heapings of that before I was like, yeah, this is too sickly for me.
The Dr. Pepper beans, are you okay?
I think you're giving pigeon aneurysm.
Oh my god, the delay on this is so bad.
3
Yeah,
it's 3-second delay? Or 30-second delay.
Yeah, it's a 30-second.
As I was saying, I scared myself earlier because when we went into the break, I loaded the chat up. And I think it was when I was posing the question I was posing a question about the house. Because I was on about if the doors are built to Kyrish's size, or if Kyrish just has to duck through every single door in this building.
It would be for Kyrish's size because remember his grandfather is also a Lumian.
So how does Korric open a door in this house?
He's a top soloist, like 100%. The only time he is not writing soloist is when he's sleeping.
When he's not on Solus, he has to jump.
Right. Did I
It's
cook these?
adorable.
Yes, I did.
Actually,
So,
wait,
yeah, I
no.
was posing-
There's only 2 times when Korric is not on Solus. A, when he's sleeping, or B, when he's on someone with a girl.
Oh my
You
god.
don't know
that.
But yeah, I was posing that
Always
question
right on
earlier
something.
when I loaded up the chat. And
You
there was
hate
enough time for me to finish the question, and for me to start saying the question on the video. So I finished my question and started hearing myself repeat, and I just scared myself immediately with it.
Oh, I muted the stream. I could not do
I
that.
forgot to mute the stream because of that. So I was just talking and just hear myself like that. Yeah, don't like it. Especially given how like the disconnect between how you sound, you hear yourself, and how you actually sound.
Yeah.
With me editing for so long, I've finally gotten used to it, to where I actually sound on the video to how I hear myself in real life.
Also, can I also just quickly state why the name
Okay.
Reginald broke me when you mentioned that for the bird's name?
Does Reginald have a purpose?
Well, the name. Because that's what Sage's bird's called, isn't it, Reginald?
Yeah.
The one shot that we did down at the meetup. Basically, I was playing a little owling bard, and I disguised myself as nobility, with the barbarian player being my butler/assistant. That I always refer to as Reginald.
Oh my god, what are the odds?
I broke the table when he came back from trying to gather information from like a underworld person.
Been
that I
there.
actually walked up to him and were like, "Come now, Reginald, pick me up. I'm tired of walking."
Oh my god. I had no idea. What are the odds?
It was the first posh name I could think of at the thing. So I'm like, "Yep, you're Reginald now. We call it your character is Reginald. That is what we will discuss you as."
We went to the coast to go look at Christmas lights last weekend. And we all decided to go have a burger at this place called Young's Burger. And the gal that served or took our order was wearing a Dungeons and Dragons sweatshirt. And I was like, "Hey, I dig the shit out of your sweatshirt." And she was like, I was like, "Do you play?" She was like, "Yeah, I've got like 3 games right now. One right after I get out of here tonight, and then one on Tuesday, one on Wednesday."
Oh wow.
And I was like, "Cool, are you on Discord?" She was like, "Yeah." And I never got her Discord name, and I'm kicking myself in the ass for it, because, yeah, I think anytime we get a chance to go explore other D&D players is a great chance.
Okay, I need to bring this up now because I just got reminded of something from that story. And this happened like months back. Me and my cousin Dion, who's in Sirens as well, and
John.
our friend Inferno, we went to Blackpool Zoo. And Dion usually wears a beanie with loads of pins in it, like little D&D pins and all that lot. She's also got a lesbian pin in there as well, and such, like the lesbian flag. And she's like going in to try and buy a ticket. This girl who's serving behind the counter, extremely low fit top with like a lot of cleavage showing, just starts leaning down to just show it all to her. It's like, I like your pins. Yeah, I like these. I especially like this one. And she's just like kind of flicking the lesbian badge. Dion no sells it as like, thanks, yeah, just one single adult, and walks in, just totally ignores her. It's only on the train back from Blackpool she just kind of throws up her like, oh, I think I was being hit on and I only realised now.
Yeah.
It's the
Yeah,
seriousness.
TDAB
It
is
is.
losing his shit downstairs.
It is literally the lesbian situation of it all. The clueless
Fucking great.
lesbian meme.
Oh.
You know, yeah. I saw.
I hate to admit it, but I've been there.
Same.
What was it? Oh god. When a guy has a crush on a stud, and I was just like, oh damn.
Also, I've got my beans now.
Dude took fucking this stud to go look at lights and shit. Like, man, you pulling my stud card right now. Fucking, I was dying.
Oh.
Oh,
All right.
I'm back at the
Back
laptop now with my
lesbian
beans. Silly lesbian brain. Oh, she's been nice. That is exactly how it was, Pitch. That is exactly how it was. She just froze up and was like, wait. I was being hit on her like, you're only just realizing this now.
Yeah.
You could have gotten her number. She was nice. She was cute. You could have done stuff. Yeah, but it's too late now.
You could have had babies, damn it.
You could have had fucking.
TDAB, I need you to reevaluate that statement.
Rock meets scissors.
Let's just add a word before that baby. Could have had fur babies.
Oh.
I guess adoption is a thing.
Exactly.
That's true, I guess.
In
Actually-
fact, that's probably better, to be honest.
Actually,
Pit bulls.
given
I recommend pit bulls. They don't talk back. They don't have to drive cars.
I
Given
beg
how
to
the-
differ.
They don't give
She
grandbabies.
ours is so fucking sassy.
given how Dion is,
Oh.
it'd probably be more skill babies.
Mm-hmm.
They will always talk back.
I was girly.
She's doing very good. Oh wait.
I'm trying to think what it was when I were last down at Dion's, but from what I've heard, she's going into brumation at the moment. So Dion's just keeping like a close eye on her. You know how it is with bearies at this time of year.
Mm-hmm. Is your dog named Girly?
No, when you said girly, I thought you meant like the gender of the dog. That's why I got confused.
Hey, Chocobo, check your messenger. Is there a way you can send that picture to the Discord?
Oh
Is it
shit! That
fitting?
reminds me. Hang on.
Let me see real quick.
Do I have the picture on here still? Because if I do, I need to post it.
Mew Mews!
Where was it?
Let's see, Discord.
Go to front in general.
Norwegian
file.
forest cat.
Oh,
Is
I
it
love
what she
Norwegian
is?
forest cats. You have one?
Yes,
They're supposed to be
That's-
massive and fluffy.
they are massive and fluffy.
Where is it? Where's
Those
the
are
cursed imagery? Where's the cursed imagery? Speaking of cursed imagery, I was just scrolling through my phone to find it. I also just remembered that from an American sweet shop over here, I bought a Pepsi that was Peeps flavor.
Ugh.
That is not American.
It was also not nice. It was very much a cursed flavor.
Oh.
And now I've made myself sad because to find these things, I've had to scroll through and see a lot of Fritz pictures.
Oh.
But, did that not send? Oh, there they are. So, yeah. Feel free to suffer with the cursed images that are appearing in general, because I just remembered I did take pictures of the Dr. Pepper beans.
Oh, not those.
Where are we put?
Interesting.
I love the
You're
fact that their tagline is just sweet and sassy. Sweet and a bit sassy Dr. Pepper beans.
Interesting.
I always forget that you eat them with
That's-
fucking toast.
Yeah, I was on about this before you came back. I was quite literally trying to make myself beans on toast for supper, and we have no bread in.
It's good. It's a cursed idea.
What
So
is it?
I've got a bowl of beans with shreds of ham mixed in with a little tub of sweet
eating
chili
the
sauce.
true
And then you're
American-
gonna put that over, shit it in a shingle, right? Like, and put it over some toast. It's like chipped
Put it
beef
on a
on
raft.
a chipped ham. with
I'm
beans.
eating the true American mac and cheese.
Oh, man,
Now,
could
I
really go for
ate
some chip on
true
shingle right now.
American prison
Mm.
food,
I've
and
only
that
had
was
mac
some.
Toilet wine.
No,
Oh my
it was ramen and crushed Cheetos
Oh.
Oh, chickies.
and shredded rotisserie chicken, all mixed together, and then like in a gallon baggie with scalding hot water poured in it, and then rolled into like a loaf type thing.
See, I've had it with.
I need to find this now.
I've had it with pickle relish in it.
Yeah,
like
you
chocolate
can do
pickles.
that.
I'm going to throw
Yeah.
this into shits and gigs because I came across this earlier. A meal deal that a certain pub over here started to do now, where it's you could buy a pint of beer and a pot noodle
Interesting.
for £4.50. It is extremely cursed and a sign of the times in the UK. We're not doing
What
well.
the hell is drinking?
Oh, you heard that?
God.
Holy
Dude,
shit!
it was Monster, and I was fucking chugging it.
Oh man, I will say, after my fainting incidents, I miss Monster Java. The Java being so bad.
Oh, see, I'm drinking the Monster Low. It's what is it?
Did you cut out
Zero
caffeine?
Ultra. I am not. No sugar.
Have I told you about the incident I had with an energy drink? I think it was last year. I'm trying to remember the name. It's called Boss or something like that. I think it was. They're like
Did
in
you
tiny
hallucinate?
little cans, and it was a cherry flavor one that tasted like Haribo cherry sweets.
Hell.
But it had 5 times the caffeine of a Monster in it.
Oh my god!
And I didn't realize that until I was halfway through the can, because I was chugging that thing because I was like, this is a nice flavor and it's solid small. I spent the next 10 minutes switching between literally vibrating in my seat and falling asleep at the table because I was at the local gaming shop when this happened. I was not in a good state.
Oh,
No
man.
shit.
Oh my
I can
God.
imagine.
That is horrifying.
You got
Sounds fun.
roofied. Oh, you
Shit.
can see my baby now, huh? Memes and pics. Fuck yeah.
Jesus.
Just taking off again.
Yeah, she's a huge cat. Like,
I
but
love
she's the one that we found out in the woods and rescued with a big old abscess in her leg and
Aw.
nursed back to health. And now we watched her kill a mouse in the middle of one of the fucking bedroom floors the other day. It was great.
I see the cat distribution system is at work.
Yeah.
Aw.
Alright. Let's bring it back in. Since we're all here.
Are
Let's
we
reel
though?
it back in.
Okay.
Where's Zach?
Catching Rodham.
Oh, okay.
Nerd over here.
You all head out of the house. The bells continue ringing. I assume as you enter the living room, Mushu is upon Cricky, and Cricky sees Solus and she goes stands beside him, and they give a little nuzzle. Riku stands beside Bert, and Keith has not returned. Amora is starting to get up after a nap, and she stretches, and you notice that she's not in the dress anymore. She's in a tank top with a sweetheart neckline, and she's in pants that sit just above her knees. She looks a lot more comfortable in this outfit than she did in the dress.
My mind had to remind myself then that when you say it sits just above the knees, you mean the bottom of the pants, not the top of the pants.
Yes! Yes, the pant legs rest above the top of the knee. Good God.
Where's he?
Well, Riku, you do make quite quick and very nice work. Oh, you know, when you've been sewing for most of your life, reimagining something with little space and time to do it, well, it works just fine.
Well, in that case,
Alright, well, let's get this show on the road.
there's some things that need readjusting.
Oh, well, when this is over, I'll take a look and see what needs to be adjusted, but let's do this. And you all solemnly exit the house.
As we walk, I lean over to Ray and say, readjusting.
Yeah.
Yeah, readjusting.
You can't hear that.
Readjusting.
I'm assuming it's in Elven just to make sure. Yep, you're adjusting.
Some
This-
things
I
are just
really
out of
hope-
order.
I just really hope this isn't going to be like one of those. I don't know. I hear things about certain funerals procedures having to wear black and such. I don't really do black. Hell, for most of my life, I've only really worn greens and certain shades of gold and brown.
Well, yeah. It's gonna be a solemn day regardless. So,
Nobody will disparage us for not having black. Most of us don't live here.
That's fair. Plus, they may have their own traditions.
You all exit the house with Amora standing solo as everyone else has a pair, except for her, and she shuts the door behind. And as you enter the city, the main center of the city, you see the last of the stragglers start walking up. You walk up out of the stairs and you start to see we're gonna do that for right now. And we are going to move the schmap. So you should see
Moving to a new nap is not a good sign.
you should see orange with a very large frog and a lizard and a blacked out square in the middle.
Yep.
Okay. Go ahead.
Scared for a moment, thinking these are enemies.
No. Go ahead and place, as you walk closer, go ahead and place your tokens, like, in this general vicinity. Yep, right around where Bird is.
Alright.
I understood the assignment.
I'm so proud of you.
I did the thing! Yay!
And I did it without killing anybody.
In that case, don't look behind you at the wake that you've left. Although to be fair, I guess this would be like the same situation as being run over by an ambulance. Yeah, it's extremely unfortunate, but at least they're in the right place.
Let's see. I need Amora here. Mr. Philip here.
We're not the people that they want at this funeral.
They really aren't.
Riku's by Bird. Motion will be here. Cookie is here.
I mean, especially when you consider how many of these people might have been there, like, might have been in the area that got blown up.
Kyrish, you
People
were...
got blown up by shit.
Kyrish, you were the last one to put your thingy down.
My thingy?
Your token on the new map.
Oh, but it's down there. Okay, I didn't see it. But... Apologies. Oh, my thingy. Oh, my thingy.
We have such a big retinue now.
Who the hell are all these things?
As you exit to the desert, you see the remaining Koatoans standing in a group, which is this large frog. Each square that this frog represents is 20 people. So that's 180 people from Brook. There are... You can see there's a little bit of space, and slightly in front of the Koatoan group, the Koatoan group, you see Ishtok and his friend Os, and the 5 council members. Standing in front of the Ghouls, which is this large lizard here, you can pick out Toonie and Max, as they're pretty much the only humans here. Oddly enough, there's no Tarnians, which is odd.
They're the only humans here. Slowly looks to say.
Only humans amongst the crowd, Miss Technical. And
Sage is
Offended.
and in between you and the Glens is someone by their lonesome, and you realize this is Keith by himself. And you see the bodies of the already fallen lined up underneath little whirlwinds of sand, getting ready. You look outward, and you see the dragon clutch. Only the heads up, and you notice that they are in the same position as Easter was the first time the funeral was held.
So it's like just their heads are popped up, or like just the top off of the heads?
Basically, their necks and up. The rest of them are underneath the sand.
Because I just need to ask now, was anyone else picturing, like, do you know those pictures when you see crocodiles under the water with their heads just popping out?
Yeah.
They're doing that, like that odd little floaty pose. I'm just imagining them doing that in the sand.
Kyrish got to experience that a couple sessions ago.
Yeah, I'm not done with that.
I think we've all been in the sand at some point.
Well, bum run.
But Kyrish, you feel a slight burning as you pass through the fire, as you pass through the barrier, and it goes away, and you realize you need to get to Keith. Grameel is somewhere here. You remember the surprise of reuniting Keith with Grameel.
Yeah, and then it's a surprise, and I can't say anything, and yes.
Cheerio!
So,
Kyrish is an unwilling trader.
yes, unwilling trader. Oh, let's play this for the mood.
Bow. Wow, wow. What? Oh, wrong.
So,
Track.
there's the scene before you, and Keith is staring forlornly at the bodies in Kyrish. Do you walk up to Keith?
Yeah.
You see him holding the crystalline form of Grameel's sword in his hand. And he is openly weeping.
Lizards cry.
Dude, this is like the third
They're
time
just
he's cried.
crocodile tears.
Oh, this hurts. Oh, this hurts.
Alright, the joke had to be made.
Dude. God.
Someone beat me to the pun and I'm proud.
How do you respond to him?
How are you holding?
All these people have lost,
and
and they get the honor of privilege of setting their dead to rest. Meanwhile, I had to burn mine. I don't get to properly send him off.
Did you hear me?
No, I think you were muted.
Oh. I not. You know why we had to do that, yes?
Yeah. But
Doesn't make it any easier.
no.
Look at it this way. Vermeil's funeral can truly take place on the burning of turkey shit.
That is true. But I don't even have anything to honor him. I don't have his crossbow, his smoke grenades, his sword. All I have left is basically a crystalline urn.
Where did everything go?
I don't know. Maybe it happened with the body transfer. He decided to dishonor his memory more and take all of his belongings as a final fuck you, I guess.
Well, I'm sure this event will make you feel different about things afterward.
I guess.
It'll be alright.
He looks to you, and there's a hint of doubt on his face.
It was Grimhild's body, but it wasn't his voice.
That's... What do you mean?
When he spoke, when he said it wasn't too late, that wasn't Grimhild's voice. That was that asshole's voice. The one that cut off Amora's wings, the one that killed Rhea. It was his voice, not Grimhild's.
That's preposterous. It had to have been Grimhild. Right?
I've known him for decades. I know his voice, but maybe you're right. Maybe my mind was so hopeful that my brain played a trick on me, a dirty trick, but oh well.
Like I said, perhaps this will make you feel different about things.
There is a small tickle in the back of your head. And if y'all are in position, I'm ready to present the surprise. just send us a small signal.
Who's
That
that
is-
speaking?
That is Annie's voice.
Does Kyrish see her at all?
You don't see her.
Okay. Does he feel where she's at?
Concentration check.
Okay. Yeah? Where's concentration? Wait. No, that's in skills, isn't it?
Yes.
For rig. Yeah, I knew I'm learning. Ooh. 14.
You can't pinpoint it, but you can tell they're somewhere by the dragons.
He just casually leans back, stretching, putting his left arm up in the air as I'm actually stretching in real life doing this. And he kind of makes a thumbs up.
The thunder rolls and the sky darkens and begins to lightly rain. And as it does, everyone sees that almost rising from the sands. You all know. You see two figures rise from the sands. Keith looks over and his jaw drops. For standing in the distance looks to be Gramil. And standing next to him is Annie. And the party would recognize who Annie is because you have visited Ilya and she has entertained you, not in that way, Korric, in her tavern before.
Okay, rip.
So we
Look,
all know Annie, and we all know
yes.
Gramil.
Yes.
Well, I would hope.
Hang on a moment.
Alright, I'm back.
She's
What I missed.
just gonna rub her eyes slightly, then look back out. What's those things again when you things get too hot and you're a bit dehydrated?
Dementia
Mirage?
patients?
He'd
I feel like
stroke.
we said two totally different things.
Either that or you're seeing a mirage.
That's the one I said. Because yeah.
Oh, don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. You're not seeing things.
Why are you
I'm
talking
not.
like you expected this?
It's wonderful, isn't it?
What's wonderful?
Gramil's dead.
No,
You're all
he's not.
seeing
He's
this.
right there.
You're all seeing this?
I'm saying this.
What am I seeing?
You see Gramil and Annie by the dragons. And Bert, you do recognize Annie for you went to Ilya and she was the bartender there. And seeing this, Keith drops the crystalline sword. And it just goes a nice soft plump in the desert.
So if it's not right here.
He
And
definitely burned his body.
We burned his body. And she doesn't leave Ilya.
That wasn't Gramil, everyone.
No,
That
I
was
think what you
princess?
meaning to say here is That's not Grimil, and that's not any.
Of
We've
course
heard
it's
about this kind of.
Grimil.
We've heard about this kind of stuff before from everyone else.
Ugh, fucking Dark Ruler and his fucking.
Necromancer.
Doppelgangers.
Transformers.
They're not doppelgangers.
Why do you speak like you know them already? You're expecting this.
Look, I ran across them out in the desert when I went to go visit the dragons, alright? They didn't want me to tell you guys, and I obliged.
Okay, so.
I want to roll an insight on this.
I-
really quick.
Yeah.
Wait,
you're
wait,
full of
wait, wait,
shit,
wait, wait,
too.
wait. This is the part.
Love check.
This is the part where I need all of you to hold side commentary and dice rolls until I finish speaking.
Fuck all of you.
Keith jumps into the soft sands, and what looks to be Grimil starts walking
Let chaos
towards,
reign.
and they meet in the middle. And the crowd looks, and you hear some gasps, you hear some awes, and you hear Annie speak. We've all lost in this war with the Dark One. We've lost our homes. We lost our loved ones. We've lost our friends. We are here to send them to eternal rest, to let them sleep peacefully. The only thing that's missing is that those that have lost during these hard times, I need you all to lie down for me. Now, I need everybody to roll will saves. Rhea, you roll with disadvantage, and Korric, you roll with advantage. He is AFK right now.
Yes.
Kyrish, this would also involve you rolling a will save as well. Standard.
Ah, okay. I wasn't sure.
Oh!
Ooh, crit fail!
Oh, Bert! Oh, honey.
I got a 17.
Lie down! Fist.
I lie down, face plant, on my face, face first.
You know what? Here we go.
Actually,
How have I rolled the best of them?
I'm gonna lay down on my back.
Why, what did you roll?
Feet propped up
17.
in the air.
Is that with your bonus already added, or 17
Yes.
just on the die?
With my bonus
Alright.
added.
So,
And I have a high bonus.
I'm just gonna throw this in general, because I had to roll with disadvantage, didn't I?
Yes.
Choco?
Did
Choose
you
your
do it?
flavor of 18 on the dice. And I get a plus 10 to this. 28.
Beautiful. Gorgeous.
I got a 9.
You crit failed, so that's
Yeah.
that's a crit fail.
Yeah, I know. But what becomes of it?
Oh, you'll see
Nothing
when
good.
no, nothing good, but Korric needs to come back first.
Hey,
I always love it. It's
This
one of the most
sucks.
glorious things that can happen when someone asks you to roll with
Well
either advantage or disadvantage, and you get the same number.
bro, you always don't understand. If I get, oh, no, it could be bad. Very, very, very bad.
Okay, let's see.
Who's the penguin?
That's Mr. Flibble.
Oh, okay.
Who else would it be?
Fuck, I don't know.
It's my fucking teddy bear, alright?
Yeah, your teddy bear.
I love Reginald and Mr. Snuffs.
This is why Sage wants to learn the spell that animated them. Get a lot more, and then you've got an army.
Sage is indifferent. I just have emotions.
Well, you're not the only one, Sage. Lots of us are a lot more
Emotional damage.
layered than we'd like people to think.
Good. Emotions are healthy and normal. Except when I
not.
pretend they're not.
I don't have emotions, and therefore the lack of them scares people.
Or you've trained yourself not to have emotions.
There's no, same difference. There's just no point in having emotions. Getting excited wastes your energy.
That seems like a pretty bland way to live life.
No, I mean, you still go do fun shit.
Oh boy, this is. Oh,
That's depressing.
Oh
I love you,
man.
bud, but that's depressing.
I have
Oh,
emotion.
this.
I have a ton of emotion. I cry at fucking, like, stupid Marley and Me fucking movies.
I like how Marley and Me is the one you think of.
Well, bro, it's the one that fucking made me. I was like, damn it, man. I didn't think it was gonna get me like that. Puppies and babies, okay? That's what my wife says, is puppies and babies. She goes, you will tear the fuck up like no other over puppies and babies. I was like, it's the innocence.
Fair
It's the
enough.
pureness of the fucking fact that they're not evil. And the rest of the world around us is.
It's a harsh judgment on the world. Do you want to just roll for Korric? I don't know where he fucking went.
Okay, fair. Yeah, I will.
Roll for him. DMobo.
Oh boy. He said he is going to the restroom. I am.
Who knows how long that'll take.
Pooping.
He's on the shitter.
He's Facebook pooping.
Facebook pooping?
Wait,
Facebook
what?
pooping. That's a thing, don't you know? Facebook pooping? It is.
No.
Yes, it turns a 5-minute shit into a 30-minute shit. Bosses get real mad about it.
Okay, holy shit. Okay, this is looking good, but also really bad.
What?
Wow, that sounded kink.
What part of that is kink and not just deeply concerning?
Really good and really bad.
All of it.
That's all kink.
All right, so out of the party of 6,
Really
this
good.
is not NPCs. 4 of you failed.
Shit.
Goody, I'm not the only one.
Goody, I'm not the only one.
Okay, so it's probably Bert, Kyrish. I'm guessing. Does 17 fail? I don't know.
Rhea, you hear the words, and Rhea, everything that everyone has said to you about Annie and her not coming with you, your talks with Amora, your talks with Riku, they come up front, and you just shake your head. Nobody tells Korric what to do. Nobody. He's the one that tells people what they're gonna do. Kink involved. The 2 of you see Bert, Kyrish, Solus, and Sage lie down next to you.
Fucking hell. Ah!
It's okay, guys. It's okay. Just lay down.
I'm frustrated. Sage is just, yeah, okay.
You see all of the Koatoans lie down. You see all of the Ghulans lie down, for the exception of the 5 council members, Ishtok and his friend Oz. The other 2 that are standing is Max and Toonie, which at this point, Toonie was holding Max, like in the casual one-armed carry, but now he has Max up against him, where Max's legs are draped on the outside of Toonie's arms, and his arms crisscross, basically blocking this entire child's body, and his hands are covering the back of his neck and his head, and he has formed a defensive stance. Now, your allies are looking down, and Amora unsheathes her sword. This is where I'm also going to have everybody hold their commentary until the end. You see Gramil pop up out of the sand in front of Gramil. You can't hear them talking, but you see the two embrace. And that's when things go a little awry, because last time you checked, Gramil wasn't magical, so why is he floating into the air? You see Keith hold on a little bit tighter, but nothing out of the ordinary. And then you all see Keith get stabbed in the back with nothing other than Gramil's sword. And after that, you see Gramil drop Keith. Kyrish, make a will save with advantage. Standard.
Okay.
Shit.
You know what? That's, meh?
Crit!
Meh.
Crit!
Oh, God.
Crit? Excellent.
Crit.
Kyrish, the plan was to reunite Gramil and Keith. The plan was not to have anybody hurt at all. Let alone the one you were trying to reunite with. You are broken free. Do you stand?
Yes.
Okay. After seeing this, Rhea and Korric see Kyrish stand up. What is your body posture and facial expression?
For Kyrish?
Yes.
Or, oh, what you were talking about the others, so. He's getting up, like, as quickly as he can. He's getting ready to cast a spell.
Kyrish, you
All
better
right.
explain what's going on now.
Please hold. As Kyrish stands up, Gramil drops Keith. And you see Gramil take off his cloak, and you hear Amora growl.
How high up were they?
They're about 40 feet up in the air.
Can I use Mage Hand to soften his descent?
You gotta wait. You must
Okay.
wait. Yep. You must wait. You hear Amora growl
MVP.
as what Gramil is wearing doesn't make sense. Gramil is wearing Amora's black dragon armor. He throws the cloak over the people lying across the desert, and he snaps his fingers, and the cloak stiffens and snaps, and spines shoot out of the cloak, raining down upon the people. As the spines, Ishtok and Oz bring up their shields, and you see one of the council members pull up a shield close, and you see Toonie crouch over on top. You don't see any of the spines directly hit him, but you do hear muffled grunts of pain. As the blood spills from those that are hit, a black ring... Actually, I am going to move everybody up some.
This is bad.
You see a black ring form around everybody.
No! Oh no!
And Those who look up see an army of undead surround everybody. At the head of this army, Kyrish and Sage, you recognize this person. It is none other than Tog. And some familiar faces.
Fire Tog?
Fire Tog. Hold on. Let me find. Please hold. You see
Or as I
Tog.
like to lovingly call him, Toggle Button.
Oh my god. You also
Call
see
him
Cleo
Taco Bell.
and Nisana fall directly behind him. The next thing, those, Sage, you roll a will save.
Much better. 24.
Hey.
Your lying down body looks over. It's like, oh, it's Cleo. And the back of your hand panics. Oh god, it's Cleo. How do I explain me and Rhea? Oh no, you start over panic thinking. Do you stand?
Snapped out of it by an anxiety attack. That's very in character.
Step back to reality.
There you go. Fucking A. Oh,
Do you stand, Sage?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay, you stand.
What the hell is all this?
Oh, I'm not done yet.
Not done yet.
But
Okay.
wait, there's more!
Oh,
wait,
yes.
there's
Oh,
more.
yes. You, amongst
That's
the
a
line,
lot of damage.
as the golems are laying down, you see in the center, you see Councilman Nikana clone himself. And the other council members have his backs to him. Everybody has their backs to him. He clones himself, and as one, the other 4 clones raise up daggers, and they kill the other 4 council members. Hearing the death cries, Ishtag and Oz turn around, and Nikana and his 4 clones slowly turn to look at them. Toonie shakes his head and begins running towards you guys. And you can't hear what he's screaming. But Sage and Kyrish, you've been around enough new magic casters to know the danger that is imminent because Toonie begins sparking with lime green energy.
Oh, do we know the best way to avert this?
In quick answer, there has not been a safely tested, tried and true method of first casters.
Can we say anything?
Not? We'll give comments because as I'm describing this is all happening simultaneously.
Time. So everything goes to shit very rapidly, is what I'm hearing.
Yes, and I'm still not done.
Oh, sure.
Well,
So the next thing you see is amongst the Brokens. Sage, you see your siblings.
Oh no.
And out of nowhere, a small little twig comes up at your feet. And it blooms. And a little rose that forms its petals into the shape of a person speaks. Sage, you are the first one in our family ever to be magical. You always tell us to keep ourselves safe and not to worry about you. But as your elder siblings, it is our duty to keep you safe.
Duty.
So trust us.
Oh, they're gonna fucking die and it's gonna be my fault.
The little rose bow disappears and the vine disappears into the sand, and you see them turn back, give it a thumbs up, and you see them throw something into the ground. And then they do the unthinkable. They go into the soft sand and sink. But there's a rumbling sound. Similar to the dragons, but very soft. And sand erupts. And you see 3 huge lions. The same size as the skeletal hounds, but they're all different. And Sage, you know your siblings' personalities well enough. You can actually discern which cat resembles which sibling. The first lion has a mane of thorns. These thorns are obviously massive to match the size of the beast. These thorns are straight. They're very methodically placed. And obviously, sexual dimorphism, the only male is Quince. The next lion after that has long, elegant thorns. And upon those thorns are smaller thorns, just for extra damage. The elegance of the curves and the shine of the vines indicates this is holly. Always gotta be shiny. And then there's the final lion, where the vines are twisted and curved, and the thorns almost resemble more of a bramble bush than a rose bush. The thorns are just everywhere. The claws look sharper. Some of the thorns are curved, some of them are straight, and even some of those thorns have extra thorns on top of them. You hear a clattering of a sword drop, and you see Amora. Those who look back to the sound see Amora grabbing her head, her eyes shifting back and forth. And you hear in 2 voices. Amora's predominantly dominant, just like Mycelia. And she begins sparking with moss green energy.
Uh-oh.
Amongst this chaos, Annie, very cocky, walks pretty much underneath Gramil and Keith, and she is radiating with storm gray magic. Now, the scenarios that you can respond to, you can only respond to one. You can respond to Keith falling. You can respond to the threat of Ishtalk and Oss. You can respond to Toonie. You can respond to the Rosebush Lions, Amora sparking, or any walking closer. Now, before you all scream at me what you want to do, I have put you through many turmoils, through many challenges. I will grant you a decision. You can either do what you want independently without asking, without talking amongst each other, just spontaneous actions. The only thing you can't do is base your decision off of what someone has already said. Or I will grant you 5 real-life minutes to discuss what you want to do and plan. You can only respond to one situation.
One situation each.
Mm-hmm.
Why wouldn't we take 5 and plan?
Because there's 6. There's 6 respondable situations. And the thing is, Bert is still lying down.
Run through these 6.
We should still take
again.
5 and plan. Out of game, of course.
Keith falling. And then 2 of the dragons doing
Okay.
something.
So
The ring of flowers, thorns, or whatever. Go ahead.
So the 5 is Keith is falling down with a sword in his back. There is the danger that Ishtok and his friend face. There is the one human Toonie that is sparking with magical energy. And there is the response to the Rose Lions. Amora sparking with moss green energy. And Eni, who is walking towards you, preparing a spell. And Kyrish, I do know that you have a spell prepared already.
Who is Eni?
Eni is Rhea's girlfriend. You do... Well, ex-girlfriend. You...
Anytime.
You would
Eni is
recognize
dangerous.
her. Yes, Eni is dangerous. She is a threat. Basically, you do recognize her from your first visit in Ilia.
Okay, which one's Eni?
Eni is
you
the
point
pink
these out?
elf. Yeah, so...
And
This
we're
one
going
right
to
here is
take
Eni.
5 minutes above game and strategize, right, guys?
Okay, so that's Eni. Keith is that one?
Yeah, he's the one right
Can
here.
I... There
Yep.
you go. That's Keith. Who are these people?
So this is Tog, Neo, and Cleo and Nisana. You recognize Cleo and Nisana from the Battle of Gula from the first time, until they got possessed. You don't know the fiery man named Tog.
He's one of the actions?
No.
Okay. I'm trying to figure out where everybody's at for
Fair.
these actions that you're saying. We have to
Okay,
decide
so
on.
you know what? Let me draw little circles of what's respondable. So
That'll be helpful.
Keith is respondable. Eni is respondable. I forgot to. You know what? We'll do this. We'll move. Let me get some lions up in this bitch. Hold on. Please let there be a lion token. Yes? No. Okay, we're gonna do cats instead. Cat? Cat. Okay, we got 3 cats now. 1,
There's a line.
2,
There's a line. So
3.
Meow.
that, then if I go right, that kind of thing, and there. Line.
No, I don't want to move it. I want to. There we go. Okay. And then the cats are respondable. These guys are respondable. This one is respondable. And this one. Boop.
That's useful.
And
Wait,
currently,
who's this one? No one next to us.
that's Amora.
Oh, why is she? What? What is she doing that's respondable?
She's having a magical crisis.
Yes, and
Oh.
she is not magical to begin with.
Okay, then who are these 2?
That is Tunia and Max. Tunia is also sparking with magical energy, and you remember from your brief encounter with him that he is non-magical.
Okay. What are the cats?
Those are Sage's siblings.
Sage's sibling.
Yes.
Chinese food on 4 legs.
Oh my god.
Wow.
That's in the kettle at the peak moon.
Okay.
So, I gave you the option of either strategizing, taking 5 minutes in real life to strategize, or you just spontaneously make your decisions on what you want to react to, but you cannot bounce off of each other. So if 2 people want to go help Keith, 2 people are going to help Keith.
We're going to strategize because that's smarter, right?
It's going to go by majority vote, so we have 1 for strategy.
I'm for it.
2
Strategy.
for... Alright.
Oh, for
That's
strategizing.
majority. I was just gonna let chaos reign, but
Rip.
Yeah, well, we ain't. We don't run commando.
I was trying to figure out who I shouldn't attempt to kill, but
Here's the
okay.
thing, though. There's 6 respondable situations, but you only have 4 of you. Because Bert is still lying in the desert sand, just like Annie suggested, because he too suffered loss.
Right. Well, I'm not worried about the cats, so let the cats defer for a minute. I'm moderately worried about everything else, though.
Okay, so we're taking the 5 minutes then?
Yes, you have until... Yep, you have 5 minutes starting now.
Alright.
I can take care of something happening
The
with
hell was that?
magic, because I can dispel magic or counterspell.
I can cast Unseen Servant to grab Keith before he falls.
Good. Given that we don't have a cleric to heal him right now, that's probably adequate.
Oh, isn't the line around everything part of it, and that's the thorn?
The black line is basically an undead army surrounding you all.
Well,
Oh.
that's bad.
Not really. I'll take care of that dead. I'll make him my bitch. Hey, do we still have that book on necromancy and how to claim them? And I mean,
Yeah.
Basically burn the shit out of them.
I think we also don't necessarily need to necessarily worry about Amora. At least you can maybe wait a moment, because green moss is Corellian? Elf god color. So we're good. So we need somebody to take care of any, and we need to figure out what's happening with the 2 groups of 2 people each.
As much as I'm going to regret it, I can take care of any.
She's casting a spell. If you want somebody with dispel magic to go after her, we can do that.
Well, this is the thing.
I just wanna
Remember
buy
what
the
I've got.
stamps.
Right. Yeah, you take care of any. We've got somebody to take care of Keith.
Nobody's
Will you
talking
remind
about taking
me-
care of Bert.
Bert's gonna figure his own shit out.
I feel that.
Remember, you have 2 other NPCs with you. Technically 3
yeah.
with Mr. Flibble.
Can you remind me what the 2 pairs of 2 are? What's happening with them? I keep getting them confused.
Okay, so the ones that
One has
are...
sparking magic, and it's bad.
Yes.
Global kill.
Oh.
The 2 right next to each other is Toonie, Sparking, and the ones that are closer to the cats is Ishtalk and Os, outnumbered by Mikana.
Right. Okay. Riku should probably go help Keith. That means Kyrish. Because we have the access to the NPCs, then we can get Kyrish to go help in the outnumbered situation. And I can take care of magic sparky problems. Oh, and we have Mushu and him as well. Maybe they can go check out the cats. I don't want to leave Amora high and dry, but also it's Corellia's magic, so we're probably okay. Thoughts?
I
I
mean,
try not to, it hurts.
2 minutes.
Because
yeah.
if nobody's gonna argue with that, I'm gonna say full send it.
I don't get an opinion anyway.
No, not yet.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing. We've got command over the NPCs as well, yes?
Yeah.
Or we can ask the NPCs to do something.
Yeah.
So I could technically ask Mr. Furball to try and just give Bert a quick little flipper slap on the cheek, just to try and snap him out to get him to stand up.
Good idea.
Which will then let Bert be able to do an action as well.
Good idea.
Hope it works.
Cool.
Okay, so
How do we feel about the plan? Good plan? Bad plan?
What was
talked a
I
lot.
doing? You said
You-
Kyrish like twice.
yeah, Kyrish is
Oh.
taking care of Keith, but no one has yet said, I am doing this.
That's because I was just throwing out how do we feel about this game plan. Korric, if you want to help Ishak take care of being outnumbered, that's helpful.
And
I've
that's
literally said directly
these
what
two.
I was
Yeah.
doing.
No, you said you were using invisible servant to help
Move
out
Keith.
Keith.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta catch him.
Yeah, casting a spell is gonna take that up.
So these guys are outnumbered by who?
What?
By the other guys below them. I
These
think.
guys.
These guys?
I'm so confused.
These guys are bad guys?
Yes.
Darn. Okay. Who's this guy?
These are a bunch of Golans laying down. Will it help if I take
Okay.
them off the map?
Well, if
We're
they're
not
laying
fighting
down,
them, yes.
I think it would be fine.
Okay.
No, I don't.
So
Kyrish
basically,
always has a golden tan.
I'm too white for that shit.
So when we do this, can we move and then action, or just action?
move in action.
Okay.
Because these guys over in this general area is definitely going to be a move. So basically treat this as combat. You get one full action. So Kyrish, that's why I said you casting Secret Servant to help Keith, that's going to take up your thing. I should have clarified that earlier. I'm
I
sorry.
kind of figured that much.
Okay. So
Is it okay if we ask Riku to also heal Keith?
she won't get there in time.
She can't cast a healing spell from a distance?
Nope.
She doesn't have healing word?
Not high enough level.
That's like
When
a
you
level
level her
1
up.
spell.
Healing word?
Yeah.
God damn it.
Shout it from the mountaintops.
Not
Healing
5e,
word.
god damn it.
Nope.
Where do you see your movement again?
Under
Under
speed.
stats, right? Speed? Is that what it's called?
Speed
50.
should be, yeah.
50. Okay.
Isn't it different when you're riding?
Different when
Or-
you're
Yeah,
running.
I'm just counting his speed.
Ah, yeah.
Okay. I can do it if I dash.
I have 20-foot speed. Not much.
The creature must
What
be
I
an
can-
area of 25 feet.
Oh, it's shorter range.
And she does not have quick cast.
Right, because there's those dumb rules in this game about not being able to move and cast.
Hey,
Quick
how did you
spell.
do the arrow thing? What the fuck was that?
It's the little ruler. You can use it to measure distance.
Oh.
Alright. So.
Old men, come on now.
Alright.
Old
Rhea,
man, she
What
calls
is your
you.
action?
Oh god, how do I stop it? There we go.
You are the proverbial quagmire.
We...
Stop.
Giggity giggity.
Rhea.
Okay. I know.
Oh, right, me, sorry. I didn't realize you were asking me to go first for that.
No, I'm not asking you to go first. I'm asking what your thingy is.
Oh, my action.
Yes.
I'm
It's a
gonna head
thing.
for...
what-
I'm gonna head for any.
You're gonna do any. Alright. Sage, what is your action?
I'm gonna head to help out the Sparky guy.
Alright, you're
Not
gonna
more.
deal with.
I'm hoping since Riku can't help Keith, Riku will help him
Oh.
more.
Oh.
I'm killing
oh.
bitches.
Alright, and you are dealing with Ishtalk. Okay.
Yeah, whoever these people are.
Alrighty.
Meanwhile, Bert's suffocating face down in the sand.
Nah, Mr. Flibbles is gonna help you.
Alright, so everybody roll me initiative.
Hey, I already did Solus. Completely by accident. I don't know how to do that again. Hold on. There it is. Ah. No, that's still Solus.
I got 3.02.
Wow,
How did
That's
I
bad.
do Solus and not get mine?
I got a 7, so not
You
much
might be in
better.
his sheet.
My good luck couldn't last forever.
I don't
guys.
have any of the sheets up.
Did you
Yeah, I can-
perhaps do right click and do initiative?
Mm-mm. No. I'm just highlighting his thing, and then right next to the little select move initiative button pops up, but it's not popping up for Korric.
Do you not get an initiative bonus, Bert?
Spicy.
Yeah, I do. It's a 3.
So that's a total of 12.
12, yeah.
Alright. I just need Sage and Rhea's.
I got a
I don't know how to
9.
do Korric's.
No, 7.
I heard 3 different numbers.
Me too.
7.
Initiative?
7. Okay.
Is that it? No.
Yeah,
that gives
initiative.
me some kind of syntax error.
Oh. So just roll a d20 and add your initiative bonus.
Not good. 5, so 11.
Damn. Alright, Rhea, and yours?
Nat 20.
God damn, alright.
Of course it is.
So for a total of 24.
So it's Rhea, Solus. Oh.
We have really bad initiatives.
Talking is a free action. I will grant you that.
It's just wee shit. Rhea's fine. Ain't no we in Rhea.
Okay.
Other.
Now we need to change music once again.
I was about to have an extremely idiotic moment there, but like, but there is an I in Rhea.
The
Alright.
barbarian intelligence coming through.
Oh, too well.
It's because each time I use Rhea for like a username, it's always Rhea of Ilia, so I'm used to there being an I in there.
Alrighty. You all spur into motion. Rhea, what do you say to Mr. Flipple?
Flipple, you
Hey, I
get...
fixed it.
Hey. Flipple, get Bert up. I've got some catching up to do, I guess.
Oh, yeah.
Can you reach any?
I can indeed, because my movement speed is 40, so if I do a full movement... I've got it on comp for some reason, but the arrow still counts as a full straight thing, that'd be 70. But, I can then go there for 75. Leaving me with 5 movement. But also placing me... hang on, quick question. The light scaled one is Keith, the dark scaled one is Quartz Grimeel.
Yes.
Okay, then yes, I do want to be here for this.
Okay. You say this, and everybody sees Rhea bolt towards any. And you run past her, and
It's like she kind of flavors it in a case of she was going to stop here, but given the sand, she skids that extra 5 foot.
you run past her, and she slowly and calmly turns around.
What the hell is
Yeah.
this?
She has a very stoic look on her face, and now that you're close up, her usual green, grassy corset and skirt have been replaced with metal-plated corset and pants. She actually looks really, really hot, but considering the circumstances, it makes you sick.
What is all this? Who are you?
You think after all these years you still recognize your lover. What, that bushy bitch get to you so bad that you completely forgot about me already?
Henny doesn't leave Ilia, or else she would have come with me. So what are you doing here with all of these? If you're not Annie.
She smiles. How's Mr. Flibble doing?
Can't trick me with that. I've mentioned Flibble so much in my adventures, he's bound to have picked up on the name. No. You are not any. You're one of them doppelgangers.
You know, I really loved our fishing trips with Pete and Isana. It was great. And the day that you finally confessed your supposed love for me, that was the best day of my life. And when you came back and embraced me like you did, I thought you were actually gonna stay, but now you ran off again. With nary a word, didn't even wait for me to wake up.
Oh, this is a deep, heavy screen now where it's like... Given this town is under his control now, you could have found all that out from her. Yet, with completely overlooking the fact that the last one, Nisana could not have been there for, and therefore is pretty much the smoking gun. How did you know that? How did you know that?
You really don't believe it's not me?
I know, Annie. You wouldn't do this. She's not a traitor. You're not a traitor.
Anybody would become a traitor once they realize everything they fought for doesn't exist anymore.
The hell are you even talking about?
She walks a little bit closer to you. Pete. Yes, I know he's dead. It was a shock to me at first. I don't know how he's still alive. Some necromancy bullshit. But through his eyes, I saw what you did.
What is it I did?
You kissed that bushy-haired bitch without any intention. And don't even say she kissed you, because I saw you lean in.
She's gonna raise her brow at this. Describe the scene to me.
You had your hands chained behind you, and that chain was connected to shackles on your ankles, and you were all tied to some weird-ass metal pole in some weird hut. Some weird music box was going on, some shitty music if you ask me. You had that golden freak, you had the horny little halfling, you had the drunken dwarf too as well.
Golden freak!
I'm gonna stop you there, Annie. Did you even, at any point, look at Sage's eyes?
Does it matter?
Yes. She was possessed by him. And I had to snap her out of it because she was our only chance of getting out of that situation.
So you thought
And
it
you know what's-
fine? You thought it fine and dandy just to straight up kiss her?
What else was I supposed to do? My hands were behind my back, my legs were chained up. And we all know how much I hate physical contact.
She
And it
walks
worked.
up to you.
It got us out of it.
She walks up to you and she gently places her hand upon your face. And this is the exact same way. Nothing that can be replicated. The same way that Annie used to touch your face back in Ilya. You know, words are a powerful way. Maybe I can forgive you. If you fight with me again. Rhea, roll a will save.
Shit!
Question. This is a spell. Yes?
Yes.
Okay.
But you are
And,
not in combat with her, though.
I am not, but I don't need to be.
Ah!
Spellcasters that threaten. Spellcasters I threaten, aka being close to, cannot cast defensively. They automatically fail the concentration checks if they attempt to do so, but are aware they cannot cast defensively while being threatened by me. Given that she has clearly shown herself to be aligned with him at the moment, Yeah. She
Is
can't cast spells.
okay. I don't know this, so Bert, I may need your help on this one. Is bardic abilities considered spells?
If they are bardic spells, yes, they will count. Because it's still a spell. Hang on, let me just look at what the name
Bardic
of the spell.
music is not. Inspiring courage is not.
I don't think
Inspiring
bardic
greatness.
inspiration counts, but if it's a spell, it's a spell.
Yep.
Like dominate person is a spell.
Yeah, and that's what I'm thinking. Yeah.
Mass suggestion is considered a bardic inspiration.
Bardic inspiration, but not a bardic spell.
Wait, what? Oh.
Like it's a use of
Oh, no.
their bardic inspiration.
Hang on.
Because I know mass suggestion is like a spell.
It is.
Bardic inspiration is not a spell.
Yeah, it is. It's like a 5th level, 6th level spell.
It would say
Or
so in
mass
this
suggestion is a spell. Sorry.
Hold
mass
on.
suggestion is spell.
Just looking how it says for Bard, it says suggestion, Bard of 6th level or higher. For anyone more right to perform, you can make a suggestion as the spell to a creature.
Hmm.
But that is to one that they have already fascinated.
We're getting into the rules now, boys.
No,
Oh,
because
wait,
I actually
there's
want to
an-
do it
a
right.
mass suggestion.
I don't know in what world mass suggestion wouldn't be a spell.
I'm scared. I'm scared.
Mass
Why?
suggestion.
Because by looking this up to try and figure out the spells, mass suggestion says this ability functions like as a suggestion above, except that a bard at 18th level or higher.
Yeah.
That's impossible.
Let me look at what.
Why do you think a
Fascinators-
17 will save
Oh.
failed you the first time?
Okay, so
You let me get up off this ground. I'm going to show you about this stuff.
yeah, by the looks of things, it's not going to work anyway.
It's considered bardic music.
It's more a case of I needed to be fascinated first.
Mm-hmm. Since you don't have it Twitter pated with you.
So I'm not fascinated. Because to do that, they would have to make a perform check.
Oh, fuck. That's my bad. I wrote it as mass suggestion, but I totally forgot about the regular suggestion. I just replaced suggestion with mass suggestion.
Still needs to be
Oh.
fascinated, unfortunately.
Fascinated, see above. Hold on, I'm trying. Where the fuck is fascinate? Is that a different spell?
No, it's a thing that bards can do, apparently.
Oh, there it is. Let's be fascinated 90 feet. So you're here. What? Okay, so I need a better definition of fascinate. Like,
We're really getting into it now.
yeah, because I do want to do it right. Oh wait, while fascinated, I need to continue reading. Perform check. Check result is the DC for each affected creature's will save against the effect. So my perform check. Okay. So okay. Before I go into all this, Rhea, are you okay with me doing the fascinate instead of the suggestion? Because I still asked you to do the will save, but that's totally up to you.
Well, I get a +1 to this anyway, so I'm going with a +11.
You get +1 to will saves?
Yep. Just by taking the Mage Slayer thing itself. It gives me the +1.
okay.
Fuck yeah.
Alright, so so I need to do a perform check. Okay. Rhea, what is your what is your will save?
I need to roll it.
Okay. Was that a giggle or a gasp?
Sorry.
That is the only, that was the only way you could actually beat it, because her DC save was a 25.
Holy shit.
So,
25. No,
so,
I can
yeah.
still beat it even without that.
Well, no,
So
like what I'm
getting a
saying.
plus 11 to my will.
So, either way you needed to beat a 25, but Nat 20 did it. As she touches her hand upon your face, you feel the tingling of magic go through her fingers, and it ain't cutting it. You would rather more work by her side than you would walk through the sewer without shoes.
Hey, that's a callback. She just kind of feels the touch on her face, raises her hand up, and just moves the hand away. I hate to say it, honey, but the only one that's ruined your life here is yourself.
She doesn't even seem mad. She just looks at you. Believe what you will.
Rhea definitely does have a look on her face of, like, a look of hurt and betrayal. One thing just went wrong for you. One vision that you didn't even know the full context for. You willingly joined his side.
She looks at you dead in the eye. At least I never cheated on you, no matter the context.
How do
You
I even
initiated.
know that anymore? May not have cheated on me personally, but in doing this you've cheated on the whole of Ilia. On the whole of this island. On everyone on it. By joining with him.
And since then, I've had nothing but loyalty.
Until he's used you for what he wants. Then he'll discard you. Or kill you and make you mindless puppets like the others.
We'll see about that. And she turns away from you. And she continues just to walk away. It is Solus's turn. You guys haven't moved yet. What are you doing? Get back here. What is Solus doing, Korric?
Gonna move us there.
Solus charges through the stand, and you feel the prickling of magic as you run past Toonie, and he stands on the side of Oz, snarling at the clones. You can't tell which one is the real one. Do you have him? He can't attack. Was that his full movement?
Yeah, that's his full movement.
He will stand protectively in front of Oz, just because he can't do anything else, since that was his full movement. Each talk looks over to you. Master Korric. Thank you for reinforcement.
No problem.
He's going to bring his shield up in his sword arm, and he gets ready for a defensive position. As Rhea runs off, and Solus fumes, Mr. Flibble hops on over to Bert, jumps up on him. Hey, you dwarven asshole, what the fuck up? And he's going to smack him. You, Kyrish and Sage, you hear Mr. Flibble scream this. And so do you, Bert, but you don't care. You're being told to lie down, so you're gonna lie down. And you feel the sting, and you all hear the actual slap of this tiny little penguin flipper hitting Bert across the face. And Bert, you actually start to feel something warm, a little bit warm, dripping down your face. Roll a will save, see if you break out.
Good rolls.
Just gonna apologize now. Will save.
See that green?
Yeah!
That's still a good roll.
24.
You feel something warm and you put your hand up and it's blood. This penguin smacked you so hard he drew blood.
Well, you know, one good turn deserves another. I am going to reach out and snatch Mr. Fibble by the fucking fin, by the wing, and sling him as hard as I can, trying to hit that blue-haired motherfucker over yonder. And saying, attack the enemy, as I throw him.
Okay, I'm going to ask, is that your action?
Well, that's a reaction I have from being slapped.
There are two things left. The Rosebush Lions and Sparking Amora.
Where the fuck are the Rosebush Lions?
They are the three cats circled in yellow.
Over here.
Yep, over here.
Yeah, there. Okay. And these three people behind us?
They...
Hair.
You don't recognize the flaming hair, but you do recognize Rhea's sister Nisana and some sort of special connection that Sage has with Cleo.
So allies, not enemies.
You don't know that yet because they dropped in down with the undead army.
Oh. Well, fuck. Where are these? The lions are those?
The
And
black
that's
ones.
It? And
Yes.
what else?
Yep, so you have Amora or the lions.
Amora.
I know what you erased that.
Alright, you're dealing with Amora.
Where is she?
She is behind everybody. You fling Mr. Flibble, and you hear him scream, "Fuck you, son of a bitch!" And you see him... You know what? Roll me a strength check to see how far you throw him.
Awesome.
I'm trying to show him how to draw a circle, and I just made up marks on the spot on accident. I'm sorry.
You're fine.
I think I got it.
Strength
Each
check.
square is 5, right?
Yeah.
Might kill people. Whoops. Maybe not the people we want to kill.
That's only an 8. I didn't throw him that hard.
You toss him, and he's very bouncy for a penguin. He bounces like 5 feet away from you as you go to Amora. You feel, Sage and Kyrish as well can feel this immense magical power coming from Amora. She is at this point down on her knees, holding her head. A few feathers are falling out, and she is shaking and not only just sparking, with the energy, but she's also the aura of the moss green energy is very strong.
Wonder if I have anything to help her out. I don't think I have anything that would help.
Remember, not everything has to be solved with magic.
So maybe the solution is to punch her really hard.
Okay, that's the solution. I'm gonna snatch Mira up and give her a big ol' hug and tell her it's gonna be okay. I hope she doesn't kill me.
You hug her. Her body heat is extremely warm. Way too warm for a humanoid. You feel her shaking like she's shivering like she's naked in Liba. And you feel a little bit of the tingle from the magical energy zapping you. And you hear her whisper, I am me. I am Amora. I am the Black Angel. And you just hear her repeat this. And the more she repeats it, the stronger the sparking and aura gets.
Okay, so I'm holding on to a time bomb. Great. I'm gonna guard her and pretty much pull. Is that Riku right in front of me?
Yeah.
And Sage?
Sage is...
Right below Riku?
She is... yeah. She's getting ready to... She's kind of like hyping herself up, helping herself up, getting ready to run because Sage doesn't run.
Oh, okay. Well, I was gonna yell at Riku and Sage and say, Amora needs protected. Get over here. See if I can pull them back to step back 5 feet each and come. Just make sure she's alright for a second.
I don't know what the hell is going on. And she draws her mace and she will stand in front of Amora. But this is bad. This is worse than the first Battle of Gula. This is really bad. Do what you need to do. I'll cover you as much as I can. And she too starts glowing in lavender energy. You have one more action before this is resolved. What do you do?
Who, me?
Yes.
Oh. How far is that? 1, 2. These are 5-foot squares, right?
Mm-hmm.
4. I can move to there. Nice throw. Is this big spooky looking dude right here a threat?
Which one?
The one at the bottom of the screen with the facing the bottom of the screen? Yeah.
Oh, no. These are friendlies. Free hand. I'm gonna put X's through them. Because they're civilians.
That's friendly, that's friendly.
Yep.
Okay. I'm going to move to here. 5, 10, 15, 20. And I'm going to throw And 20,
Oh no.
50 feet away. I can't double move, can I?
You...
At a run?
If you're wanting to run now, no, because you didn't start off your turn as running.
Okay. So then, yeah, I'm gonna move to here. And, make sure. I'm gonna try and get over there eventually. It's a long ways away. See what happens.
Oh no. Oh no. Is this your final decision?
What, about moving?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that makes
No.
it sound like she's going to explode.
Gonna grab a drink.
Okay.
No, I'm not gonna leave him more aside.
So
I'm
what
good
do
right
you...
where I'm at. I'm gonna end my turn.
You're not going to do the final action?
My final action would be for me to throw a thing of bum rum, but since there's so many civilians in the area, I don't want to burn them. I mean, I guess I could.
So basically, when I had you choose, your sole full action is focusing on that scenario.
So it would be helping Amora
Yes.
and doing whatever I could to help Amora.
So the first bit was you hugging her, trying to talk her out of it. The second
Well,
half...
she's really, really hot.
Yes.
Feverish even. I'm gonna see if I can't wet a cloth and hold it to her forehead and ask her some questions like her name and what's going on with her and why is she so hot.
You wet the cloth, you put it to her
You
head.
know what?
Oh my god. There it is. You actually hear the heatness actually... She basically dries up the wet cloth and you see steam rising from her head. She doesn't respond to your questions. She still keeps saying, I am me. I am Amora. I am the Black Angel. And then she gets too hot. Almost fiery hot. She screams. And as she does, the magical aura whooshes out and explodes. And Bert, it doesn't hurt you, but you are pushed 10 feet back. She pushes Riku right into the front lines. And Sage, you were not affected because as this is happening, you would be running already. And Amora's body is just encompassed in moss green flames, and there is just... It's almost like small meteors are just being randomly launched in random directions. After that, Sage, you are running over towards Toonie.
Yep.
Can you make it?
That is actually a good question.
Because with the full charge, that's double your movement speed, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Dash. I can make it here at 30, but I don't need to be right next to him to do what I want to do.
Okay. Go ahead.
If I can get up to 30, I can cast... Checking my spell levels really quick. I can cast spell magic.
You cast, and you hear Toonie yelling, almost in pain, but also in desperation. You hear a young child sobbing in fear. But you can see that Matt, the young child, isn't trying to escape. It's almost like trying to comfort Toonie. And you hear him say, "Don't worry, little fella. I'll get you out of here. I don't know how, but I will be your teddy." Now, as he says this, Kyrish, where did you put Teddy?
You mean Mr. Stuffs?
No, Toonie's little teddy bear.
He's in my bag.
Just your normal bag or the bag of holding bag?
Oh, the bag of holding.
At first, you're just watching the chaos, you're summoning your magic, and all of a sudden, you feel a weight. And then you feel it get heavier. And all of a sudden, you're still in the beginning of casting, and you just briefly look down, and you see the patchwork, worn out little teddy bear, the lime green thread illuminating. And you can read this because it's an Illumian, grace and power, which none of these pertain to the bear because it plops, it face pants into the sand, and you see it stagger up and you see it like awkward waddle toward Toonie. But the more it waddles, it starts to gain speed and steady, and then you see it grow bigger. And then it goes to all fours. And the patchwork stitches turn into scars. The fake fur turns into real fur. And Sage...
Why can't Mr. Stuffs do that?
That's why I asked the connotation of your voice. And you see this bear running. Sage, you hear large footsteps as you're casting, and you see this large battle-worn bear run past you and stand over top, protectively, snarling at anything that gets close, and swiping if it breaches that proximity. And it is standing over atop Toonie and Max. You can see him flinch from the pain of the shocking magic. But Sage, when you go to dispel magic, you feel a little drained because some of your magic actually gets absorbed into Toonie. But at the same time, it also lessens the occurrence of the zaps.
Okay. Sage does magic. Sage is smart enough to know the best response here.
You have seen different methods. Some people are just talked to, some people have to be knocked out, some people just get over it within a few minutes. Obviously, this is not the case right now of the getting over it. But there has not been an official magical way to disperse this.
Okay. Do I have any ideas? Basically, Sage is running
Burn
through
everything.
potential solutions, magical and non-magical, going, what's the best option here?
Burn
And I will roll for it if you'd like me to.
Considering that you've seen it enough, normally sages a fight fire with fire, so you could zap Toonie out of it.
Okay. Is that any damage spell, or is that a, like, use suggestion to get him to do something else spell.
You could use suggestion to try and calm him down. You could use the actual spell lightning to get it out.
Zappy, zappy.
But if you do the lightning, you will risk Teddy coming after you.
Mm-hmm. That's
yeah, I figured. Teddy coming after you.
1, 2, Teddy's coming for you.
Teddy's coming for you.
To clarify, though, Teddy is an Illumian teddy bear, right?
Yes.
Yeah, it's not a piece of lingerie.
Oh my god.
Cool. Just checking. I am going to attempt to... Oh, I don't really want to... I am going to attempt a lightning bolt. But I'm also going to pull out Reginald.
Shocking grasp. Shocking grasp.
Okay.
Oh, I don't... Oh, I do a shocking grasp. That's way lower level. We're going shocking grasp.
Okay. Toonie is considered prone because he's kneeling in the sand. So you do hit him, and you do feel drained again as some of your the lightning is absorbed into him. But the sparking at least stops. But you can still sense great magical power coming from him. This episode isn't over, and as you do, Teddy slowly turns to you, growls, and
Can I take out Reginald?
I was about to say he is getting ready to attack. What do you do?
I take out Reginald and look at him and look at Teddy and look at him and look at Teddy and go, Reginald!
As you hold him, the runes glow, and even though he starts to feel very heavy, and then he starts to grow enough to where you can't hold him. You place him down, he grows, and this massive bear, the same size, grows up and looks at Teddy and snarls and bites and stands protectively in front of you. Teddy just...
Talk to the Illumians.
Kyrish, you see this happening as you're getting into the medium stage of your casting, and Teddy just stops, and he gives another snarl, and Reginald stands up on all fours and just roars in Teddy's face and slams down, spreading sand everywhere. And Teddy just slowly backs up and turns away from you, Sage, and focuses on any other hostiles. And then Reginald will slowly shrink back and lay limp in the sand.
Sick. Well, that's my turn, I guess.
The magical aura is still very powerful. I will say you have one action left until your turn's done.
Me?
Yes.
Oh, that's dangerous. Okay, so Homeboy has calmed down at least a little bit. Can I try to pull the same thing on Amora?
You would not be able to because your focus is on Toonie.
Okay, so it's just on Toonie right now.
Because as you ran, you felt that magical whoosh behind you, kind of like pushing your hair all around, but One Track Mind Sage is like, gotta focus on Toonie, gotta go to Toonie.
So my remaining action has to be dealing with this situation here.
Yes. Because that magical aura is still there.
And I know that detect magic won't do it.
The aura is around him.
I, the player, am unclear on what the implications of that aura is.
So, in my brain, how I like to see it is you and Kyrish, Korric, and Bert know your magic, you're in control of it. You can hide your magical aura. But for a new person, they don't know anything. So anyone that walks past them will see this, like, anyone magical will be able to see, oh, look, there's another mage. Oh, that's a new mage, because the magical aura kind of, like, gently outlines your body, and if you're getting ready to cast a spell, in your case, it focuses on your tattoos, but any other, the entire person will glow.
Ah, okay, I
Yeah.
understand now. So it's just a not controlling this well.
Yeah.
situation.
Because he has claimed he's not a magic person.
Okay, in that case, we're going to like go no more magic other than a message spell to get in his head and try to talk him through calming this down. Now that it's not actively sparking.
Roll a diplomacy check.
Oh, that's. I don't know if I've used that skill before. It's not great. But I rolled okay. 18. 15 plus 3.
What do you say to him?
Okay. Hey. First time with magic. It's a lot. I've been there. Take a deep breath. Visualize concentrating it into like a ball or into your heart, into one spot. Don't let it spread out. Deep breaths, it will calm down. You have to control it. Focus. Etc., etc.
Coach.
You say this, and you see the magical aura slowly diminish. But the young child isn't crying anymore. And you see Tony struggle to his feet. He struggles because as soon as he tries to get up, his back is met with the bear's belly. And he looks up and looks absolutely terrified, and then he sees the state of the bear. Teddy? The bear just looks and snuffles him, and he grabs him by the back of the collar. The bear looks at you, Sage, bows his head, dragging Toonie's feet into the sand, as in things, and starts to run off towards your friends. Oops. No, I don't want Korric, I just want these guys. So, Kyrish, you are just about at the end of your casting, and you see this battle-worn bear carrying Toonie by the scruff of his neck, who is carrying Max in his arms, running towards the safety, like the clearest spot in the field. And I say this because it is now your turn.
My turn? Finally?
Oh shit, I fucking skipped you. I am so sorry I skipped you. Please hold, TDAB. Korric, what do you wish to do?
Ice something. Hold on. What's it called? Ice storm? Ice storm in that blue box.
Okay. Tell me, do I need to do a reflex save?
Saving throws, none.
Ooh, alright, roll that straight up damage.
Okay. So it's 3d6 points of bludgeoning and 2d6 cold damage.
God damn, alright. Roll me that sweet damage.
What did I say? 3d6 for bludgeoning. 12.
Okay.
Bludgeoning damage, and then 5 cold damage, and that's for everybody in there. And they also get half movement speed.
Ooh. The clones, as soon as the ice, you guys see orange mist start to form around in a small cloud, and you just see, you know what? We're gonna make this fun. You see phallic-shaped things of hail just fall from the sky and just start pelting.
It's raining, man.
You just see these pelting, and Korric, you see as soon as they hit the clones, they disperse. And you just see Nikana just getting pelted, and Goolins, you realize that you're in the desert. They're used to the heat. When he keeps getting hit with the ice, he is hit. You can hear the thuds of the phallic hail hitting him, and you hear a sharp crack, and you see one that is pointed straight down enter his head and stay in there. And he kind of falls down and
He was
unmoves.
killed by a dick. Yeah, dick on the brain.
Wouldn't be the
believe you
first
just-
time.
I can't believe you just stole from an enemy.
That's
Ishtok looks over to you. Was not expecting that.
No one ever does.
Not gonna lie, I'm just envisioning just like 2 ice balls like sticking out of his head.
Yes, that's exactly where it stopped. The
Very
balls are
valid.
sitting on
The
his
ice
head.
is so finely crafted, you can see the ice hairs coming off.
Frosty balls.
I think I can hear Fred. Just
That's how you
dying
kill
from
people.
here.
Yes. You're gonna give her a fucking
Oh
asthma
god,
attack.
okay. Please hold, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh,
What part of my host to hold on to? Why are you shooting at me, motherfuckers? Stop that.
What the hell is going on? Oh, DMobo had to buy a break.
Sorry, emergency bio break on DMobo's part. Ishtok just looks over. Oz just slowly backs away from Soulless. Good job, Master Korric. Good Palor above. Now, Kyrish, you have seen a lot. But you have one focus in mind. Rescuing Keith. You know you can't get there on your own 2 feet. But you know exactly who can. Your good old friend and invisible servant. Where do you summon him?
It's unseen.
Unseen. Whatever.
Let me see if it actually says where it's Give him money. 25 plus 5 feet per 2 levels.
Oh, you'll be able to get wherever you want him. Because 25 feet already is right here.
Okay. Well, then it's going to be directly underneath of him,
Okay.
obviously.
Your magic, you finally accrue the power, and you shoot it off, and the blue mist, like halfway there, just dissipates, and you can't see anything. You see Keith falling, and you wait with bated breath. And all of a sudden, you just see Keith floating there. just floating about 5 feet off of the ground. And you see him limp in the person's arms.
I'm actually curious to see if Unseen Servant takes on a vague, like, shape of, like, their caster. So he'd be, like, fucking 7 feet off the ground.
Oh, God. Well, you see Keith floating off the ground, and you see him not full speed, but you see him bouncing a little bit closer to your direction.
Kyrish just lets out his held breath. Like, oh, good.
Amongst all of the chaos, you hear roars from the dragons, Zundis, Istro, and Isolde. Who all looks towards the roars?
Yep.
Yep.
Bert and Korric, do you look towards the roars?
Yeah.
Look towards the
Dragon roars.
I just did my job. I killed everybody.
You all see the undead horde swarming the dragons, and you see them fighting them off. They're not using their breath weapons. As you can see, they're pretty much nearly on top of each other. But you can tell that the way that they're positioned, that not only are they fighting the ones on the ground, but with their wings and their tails, they're actually brushing off the army that have gotten on top of each other's backs. They are literally fighting, or literally watching each other's backs. And you see Tog start to glow with fiery energy. Kyrish, roll a will save.
Shit.
Standard.
Alright. Go. Go through. Go through. Oh, it did.
The 10.
I didn't hear a noise.
Probably because you have
I didn't make one.
messages. If you have the chat up, it doesn't make noise.
Okay. Yeah, that'll be.
You panic. You know the destructive power this man can cause. And
Gasp.
you know that he is on his side. This is not an ally. Cleo and Isana? Maybe. Where they seem to have a little bit of their mindset when you first met them in the first battle. But Tog? No. He's a killing machine. You know he can easily take out everybody within the circle. What do you do?
What the hell's the will save for, though?
To see if you panicked,
Kill him.
like how bad you panicked. Right now, this is a oh shit.
Got it. Alright. Understandable. I can't really do anything else though. I already casted a spell, so that's it for me, yeah?
You could cast a spell, you can talk,
But I already casted a spell. I'm confused.
so technically, battle combat's over. So it's not like a round anymore. This is basically like a reaction to end of round.
Okay. I guess. Kyrish is probably actually going to try and find Amora.
You turn around and you see Amora's body is aflame with moss green flame. You see her just hunkered down, holding her hand, holding her head, and you also happen to see Riku fighting amongst a horde of undead that have surrounded her. You can't actually see Riku, but you can see her mace flying and different body parts of various undead swinging around.
Really hot.
Is talking a free action?
Yes.
I don't know if I'm allowed to strategize in this moment.
We're not.
Don't worry, I'll kill some dragons.
Hold on. The dragons are still on your side. Let Kyrish finish up what he's about to do, and then we'll go down the roster.
Oh no, you're just gonna run over to Amora.
Her body is actually on fire. You can only get basically as close as you possibly can to... You can't physically touch her because of the flames.
Do what I did.
Oh, yeah, she's so hot right now.
Heathens.
Throw some water on her. That's how I kiss Karlak.
Oh my god.
If it works like the other guy works, you just gotta throw some fire, talk her through it.
Amora, you need to get hold of your emotions.
Because that's a good way to calm somebody down.
This is also Kyrish we're talking about.
Exactly.
So, Kyrish, you say this to her. She doesn't look at you. She doesn't even acknowledge that you're there. But you hear her say, I am Amora. I am me. I am the Black Angel. And she just repeats this.
And you will always be you. But you don't let anything control you. Come back to us. Come back to me.
Let's see. Oof. Her wings start to flutter, almost as if in response, but the flames grow hotter, almost as if in retaliation.
It's okay.
Are these magical flames?
Yes, they are. Even though Korric doesn't necessarily know what's going on right now.
We've dealt with the majority of the situation. Everything will be fine.
Tell her to concentrate it.
Concentrate on shooting at Sage.
Hey!
Well,
No,
it'll
fam.
help.
She lets go of her head and her hands are shaking and she just bows lower to where her head is touching the sand, and you can actually start to see the sand start to form glass to wherever her skin touches. And the flames grow bigger, but not hotter.
Damn it, woman! I need my free copper day, and you flaming isn't going to help.
Mishu, what? Yo, that's literally a hot chick you got right there.
Move you, go help Riku!
I was just thinking the same thing.
At this point, Bert, you see Cleo and Nisana turn around and start attacking the horde behind them. And you forgot how powerful they were because they are cleaving through the horde like a knife through butter. You see Tog finish casting, and Sage, you see this huge fireball, something that would put Eastrel's fire to shame.
Oh no.
And you see it lob. And it goes over the dragons, but it breaks apart, and smaller fireballs start hitting the undead around them, destroying it. You and everybody hears a voice. A familiar, hated voice.
Remember who you serve, filth.
Cleo, Nisana, and Tog, they all scream in pain. And Sage, you don't have much time to process this as your back feels like it just got hit by one of Tog's fireballs.
Oh, no.
As your back burns like fire. Korric and Rhea, you would see Sage go down in
On
pain.
knees, if not worse.
No.
Somebody get ready. My mind's gone. It hurts.
And he looks up. Oh, that's one way of doing it.
You can't pussyfoot around this. You need to be firm. No allowances. The fact you didn't kill that elven bitch as soon as she got up to you disappoints me.
Oh, talk to me deeper, Daddy.
Jesus fucking Christ!
Kink.
He said pussy.
Kink.
Oh.
It was hilarious.
Okay, wait a minute. Now is everything dead?
Not yet. I'm redrawing the line.
Which line is it? The black line? The yellow line?
Yeah, the
blue
black
lines?
line. Well, it was supposed to be black, but now it's yellow.
Yeah. What the hell happened to this? Oh, okay.
And not only do those 4 people go down in pain, but the horde of undead just stops in their tracks.
Well, that'll make them easier to hit.
The people lying down, they've started to stir, and a good majority of them get up, but there are still a few laying down, and you realize that they got the majority of the spines. And Grog comes down onto the sand beside Annie, and you hear the citizens of Gula and Brock screaming, and you realize that they kind of combine into one mob just to try and keep each other safe, but also there's nowhere else to run. Korric, not only do you see all this bullshit going on with Amora and Sage, but you see that the Rose Lions are actually doing some work. You see a few undead kind of just impaled in various places upon the bodies. And as soon as they hear Sage screaming, they turn their heads. And they look to Annie and what looks to be Gramil. and they start charging. Rhea, you hear the pounding footsteps of 3 large lions coming your way.
Grass lanes?
Hmm?
The grass lanes, is it?
Rose lions, but yeah.
Yeah. Just gonna look to them, look to Ernie. You disappoint me. You've broken my heart this day, Ernie.
She looks at you with cold eyes. And that day you kissed that bushy-haired bitch, you broke mine. Feelings mutual.
It's all my fault. Ha ha ha.
At least I know she loves me back. And she's rushing over to Sedge.
Oh yeah, I mean, ah!
The lions watch you go, and they look at Grog and Annie, and the one with the wild thorns turns to her, looks at her, and pounces. You hear a scream of pain, and then laughter. Do you look back?
Yeah.
You look back and you do see that Annie is her leg has been impaled by Rosemary's claw, but the blood doesn't pool. In fact, it's forming a small black circle underneath her.
Get
But
back. She's warping.
The lions look, and Rosemary tries to get Annie off of her claw, but having a little bit of issue, and the hole grows bigger, and finally you see Holly's lion just take down, bite off the paw of Rosemary's lion and drag her out. At this point, you see Rosemary's lion shrink down into nothingness, and you see Rosemary holding her hand to her chest as she starts climbing Holly's lion.
Aw, don't kill my sister.
She's alive, she's climbing. Korric, what are you doing amidst all this chaos?
I don't know. I'm not sure. Nobody looks like they need dead, right?
There is the horde around you. There is also Grog.
Which one's Grog?
This guy, the one that looks like Gramil.
Fake Gramil. Who you
Fake
hate, so
Gramil.
like you could just go kill him. Well, actually, you couldn't.
Yeah.
It'll feel natural.
It's almost as if you've done this before.
Yeah, I guess I'll go fight that dude.
Alright. You go upon Solus's back and rush him, and Ishtalk and Os actually join you.
Sweet. That's how you make friends. You save them.
Oh, the little horny worm. Come to play.
Yeah, something like that.
You need to come back where you belong.
And he is going to point at you and curl his finger. And as you do, what do you do?
I'm thinking. We're in the sands, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That could be something.
I'm sensing a shame hole here.
For once, it's not me.
If I have something that says level damage, that's the level of my
Level
or the casting
damage.
level.
It would be. What spell is it?
Flame strike.
It is usually a damage per level. So, like, you're level 8, so it'd be 8 whatever D.
Okay. I'm gonna do that then. Flame strike.
Get his ass!
You, orange mist glows about you, and he's right in front of you. Super easy. The fire goes over him. Roll for damage.
Okay. You might not like this. You said I'm a level 8, correct?
That was an example. You might actually be. Let me look.
Okay.
You are level 7.
That still works. Alright. Here we go.
Could have been better, but not too bad.
Yeah. Not bad.
Flame surrounds what looks like to be Gramil. He starts screaming in pain. You can smell the start of flesh cooking, and he does something really dumb. He takes off the armor, and you can see that the armor is starting to smoke. Korric, roll me a spot check.
He does something very dumb. He starts to strip in front of Korric. Korric decides to strip back to show dominance.
Oh my
30.
God. You
I can
notice,
see into parts of him. No one
you
else
can
can.
see that there is a Y incision going from each shoulder, meeting at the sternum, going down to the belly button. And you notice that the skin is oddly bunched up on the sides of his arms, around his neck, around his head. And you were familiar with this as someone improperly sewing something together. Like they had too much fabric going around a solid object. And they were just
That's
too lazy to trim it.
Is this guy in a skin suit?
He's in a fucking skin suit. Choco, you're disgusting.
I mean, did you read the plan? Or did you listen to the plan?
I did, and I forgot. It's gross.
That's okay. I'm gonna continue killing him anyways.
He looks at you and hisses, and he goes to reach down. Have Solus roll me a reflex.
17.
He sees the hand, he bites down where frost immediately starts encompassing the hand, and Solus is as Solus does, and he wrenches it back, and you hear the sickening crunch and tearing of skin, and Grog pulls back. He is missing a hand. And just like the cliche bosses, He uses his blood and he hops through a portal.
Bitch.
Go. I'm not done killing you.
Let's see. Bert, you can see 3 people in agonizing pain. Two you know of, one you don't. What do you do? Bert?
Oh, sorry, I've been muted. The ones that I know, I want to do some healing on, right? Like, which ones are hurt that I can get to?
You can get to any of them. The thing is you can't move and cast. Wait, do you have quick cast?
I don't.
That's a feat.
know. I would have to check my feats and see. Which is. So what are feats under? Toughness, extra turning, issue materials, extend spell, maximize spell, not yet. So no.
No, extend is the length, so you cannot cast and move at the same time.
Well, if I don't do something about this fucking undead horde in front of me, then I'm not gonna be around to help heal anybody. Which ones are the ones in trouble?
The closest one you can get to would be Riku, so you would be able to get to, like, this little mini horde right here.
Turn on dead. Turn on dead.
Oh, I was thinking Holy Smite, but I guess,
I mean, Holy Smite's on, like, one thing.
Okay, let's see here. How many are there right there?
We'll go like we did with the, civilians, 20 per block. So you're facing there's 60 right here.
And I can turn how many?
That depends on your doohickey.
Well, got a lot of doohickey, so. I don't know what that means.
Turning is...
Under spells,
Hold on.
I believe.
No, it's under skills, actually. Let me pull up Riku's real quick.
See, I should have been casting protection from evil.
Okay.
Hide from undead.
Control F, turn undead. Turn undead. Do. Please hold. Okay. So that's a many attempts. Okay.
How's my turning level 0?
That shouldn't be right. Hold on. Control F, 159.
I was forgetting stuff when I leveled up my character.
Okay. Redo command, dispel. Where is turn? Oh, that's evil clerics. Okay.
Under skills.
No, I'm looking at the player handbook. Okay, you need to roll a turning check. It is 1d20 plus your charisma modifier.
Okay. Charisma modifier. It's 0. So a D20 basically. That's a 15.
All right.
Now what does
So-
that mean?
That basically gives you the hit dice of the most powerful undead you can affect relative to your level.
Okay.
So you look around, you give a brief glance. You fought enough undead even before you woke up in Mirror. These are basic bitch undead. He brought basic bitches to wipe out his city. So, next you do turning damage.
Yeah,
It
but
is
how do I calculate my turning damage?
It is 2d6 plus your cleric level plus charisma modifier.
My cleric level is 8.
Okay, so 2d6 plus 8.
Let's see here. 36 plus 8.
Mm-hmm.
So 20. Double 6 is for 12 and 8 is 20.
You start glowing with puke green energy, and your talisman of Farlon glows.
Max damage!
And how would you emanate your turning?
As flatulence.
You turn around, drop trowel, and
blast a blast of air that sends a shockwave through the masses.
Kyrish, you hear Bert drop in his pants. Rhea, you're able to see this. Sage, you're able to kind of see this through the tears of pain. Korric, you're looking around, and as your glance goes over to Bert, you just see him bend over, and puke green magic exits the rear end of Bert and just absolutely demolishes the horde of undead. They are broken into pieces, and they just fall apart.
Well, he bends over and grabs both cheeks and goes, "Can I ask you a question?"
Oh no! Wait, I've got the perfect gift for this in general.
Yes, that is perfect.
Hold on.
With Grog being gone, Sage, the pain dissipates. But unfortunately, it's almost as if the leader being gone. Oh, we lost the bird. He blew himself out of chat.
He blew himself out of chat. He's back.
But unfortunately, Cleo, Nisana, and Tog, they are also swallowed by the black, and they disappear underneath. And the army goes with them. With the
All that and they
dragons
fucking
taking out.
retreat?
I just want.
Imagine.
I just want. There we go. The rest of the army dissipates. Korric, you see Sage's siblings return to normal. They're covered in cuts and bruises and whatnot, but they're healthy looking. The dragons are breathing heavily. They kind of just lay down in the sand. Toonie is calmed down. His little teddy, now back in teddy form, lying atop Toonie's back. There is still the issue of Amora, where there is now a solid plane of glass underneath her. Kyrish, you're up.
We'll get your woman.
Do I have a bucket of water somewhere?
There is Mushu, who is beside you, and Riku, who is bloodied, dirtied, breathing heavy, but she is also a magic caster.
Is Amora still spouting her bullshit?
She is, and she is still flaming.
God damn it.
She can't be flaming. She likes Kyrish.
Oh my god.
You're
I
secretly
mean-
in love with me.
I can be woman enough, damn it.
Kyrish just runs up to Amora and starts doing the bloody Lethal Company dance at her.
Bird's like, look,
Yours
lady,
is
I'm the
enough.
lightest. I'm the lightest, okay? I'll be the least one to have to carry her around.
He's enough.
Wow.
And I can heal your soul. Give you this root.
I don't know. I
You
guess
could try casting a fire spell at her. Casting a lightning spell, the other guy worked.
I don't have any fire spell.
Yes, you do.
I have bum rum.
Well, what kind of wizard? Better mage than me, my ass.
God damn. Savage.
Yeah. Savage as fuck. Cut you with a knife.
Oh, hang on.
Oh, hanging on.
I'd imagine at this point as well that Rhea's caught up to where Sage is.
Sage has just laid the rest of the way down. It's just laying down for a minute. We'll get up in a minute.
Yeah, Sage is laying there. The fiery feeling has gone away.
Well, that's nice.
Are you okay?
Yeah. It's kind of fumbles one arm in a help me up gesture.
She'll, God's will, help her up. But at the same time, it feels like it's not so much a case of, yeah, full lean on me kind of thing. It's more a case of like a half-half. She feels like she's about to just collapse at the same time. Less more for the physical pain, but more the mental anguish. She just starts repeating, it was her. It was actually her.
Hi.
Hey, yo.
What
Come
is
on.
it?
Just Rhea and Sage
Let's
getting up.
Let's help Amora. Then we can... other stuff.
Right.
Kink.
Since
Wow.
the horde of undead are gone, the civilians just run en masse back towards the city, screaming and panicking.
So if you don't have a fire spell, I have a fire spell.
You also don't know exactly what's going on with Amora yet. At this point, you would see that she is on fire.
Right, okay. I can try to dispel magic. Kyrish, do you think that would help? Or I can try to break enchantment, but I don't think it's an enchantment.
You're muted.
The color of this magic, it's what any cast on it, right?
No, it
No,
is moss
this is
green. It's
Corellian.
Corellin. Yeah, it's Corellin's magic.
Okay, so it is not her magic then.
Amora
Alright.
wasn't magic to begin with.
I could have swore she casted magic accidentally at one point.
Nope. You saw her cast healing magic upon Zundis, but it actually wasn't Amora.
Yeah, when she did that, it also gave off the moss green energy.
Yeah.
It was Corellin.
Interesting. Okay. Weird choice, but you know, the enemies have weird plans.
Corellin was never an enemy.
Corellin was my god.
Oh, the god! Oh my god!
Oh.
I was like,
I believe
don't
the phrase
recognize
would be,
that
"Oh, you're
name,
God."
All right. Oh yes. I don't know. I guess. What is this energy? What's happening?
The influence of almost looks like Corellia. I don't know. It doesn't look like what happened with whatever the kid's name was.
Why would a god be trying to burn her?
It's not burn. It's too much magic. Amora doesn't know how to control magic, so it's just burning instead.
Yes. This is exactly why I say that. Anyways, whatever. Just try and dispel it.
I will try a dispel magic. But also, I'm going to try to be a little more useful in talking Amora through channeling magic.
Your purple mist starts to go over, and as soon as it touches the flames almost form an elegant hand. It is not Amora's hand, and it swipes yours away.
Fuck, you're hurting her, Amora. Focus it. Bring it to the center of your chest. Breathe in and breathe out. You might have to let it take over for a minute, but it's okay. We're here.
Kyrish, you still hear Amora saying her 3 phrases over and over. And when Sage says, "let it take over," she nearly screams it. Almost in defiance.
Well, shit.
Don't fight it, just let it consume you.
Do you say this in character, Bert?
No, I'm thinking it in my mind, like, what kind of a message are we trying to send her? She's supposed to, I don't know if she's supposed to fight this or not. I don't know whose energy or whose magic it is.
It's a goddess's.
Amora, oh, not Amora. Rhea's going to.
Well, then I
What's
will say it out
Sage's-
loud. Let it
What
take.
Sage? Go on.
Don't fight it. Just let it take you. It's gonna be alright.
Alright.
Just relax.
Feeling new.
You broke up really bad there, babe. I don't know if you're trying to be quiet, but your mic isn't picking it up.
Oh, God. If I have it too close, you hear my fucking keyboard. If I have it too far, you can fucking. Freak.
It's okay, Kyrish. Let the energy flow through you. It's okay.
The energy
Right.
flow through you.
God damn it.
Anger leads to hate. Hate leads to the dark side.
Alright, there, Adoy.
Not about to die.
You know.
God.
So,
But Kyrish, alright, I'll basically, I'll go back over it, I'll rehash. Look, Mora, I don't know what energies are going through your body right now, but it's just magic. Just relax and let it flow. Otherwise, it could have negative impacts. So, do it, or things may happen.
Rhea's going to approach. Finally, putting two and two together with this. And in Elven, she's just going to speak. Mora, this energy, this magic for you. It's nothing to fear. It's Corellin, my goddess. She has chosen you. You will still be you. Just let the energy flow.
hearing
You will
this,
still be a Mora.
she looks up to you, Rhea. And you see one eye is sapphire blue. The other eye is moss green. But she adds a new phrase to her repetitiveness. I will not break. I will never bow. I will
Breaking
never
up.
be broken.
It's not breaking. It's not bowing.
Growth.
She healed me. Her magic is good. Trying to help. I doubt she would want to take someone over Valley. Let her help you. Let us help you. You are Amora. And you are Gondra. Nothing will change this fact.
The heat rises again in retaliation. But even though the heat rises, the flames go down. And Amora bows her head again. Her shaking intensifies.
You won't break. You're Mora.
I need everyone to roll me spot checks.
Hey.
Ooh,
$19.
26.
Oh shit.
28.
Shit, huh?
13.
I am the one that rolls poor. Never mind.
No, I got a
Oh,
13,
shit.
man.
Not too bad, I guess. 23.
With all of this being said, the flames start to pick up again. And the easiest thing is to see is her wings. And almost from the top, they start to almost turn a mossy green color. Kyrish, you are able to see that as the flames continue to die, you're finally able... There's a space, they're low enough that you are able to touch her. Do you do so?
Yes.
Her
Just a
skin's...
dramatic shot of Kyrish's hand raising up, looking like he's about to grab her hand, and then he just.
Oh my god. You touch her shoulder and it's cool. It's normal temperature. And it's almost like she herself is just... It's almost like touching someone that's just come in from the brutal cold. She is shivering. And when she looks to you, you can see that one eye is completely moss green and her other eye green. Now, it's not like possessed color, but like the color of her iris is changing. And you see moss green spots starting to go and they grow bigger in her blue eye. And as she looks at you, her porcelain white skin is almost turning into an olive color.
Huh.
And she says softly, in a pleading manner, I am Amora. I will not break. I am the Black Angel. I am me.
Yes. You are you. You've always been you. You won't be you. And yeah. With all. With me.
Let's see. As she says this, a single tear falls down her face. And when she blinks, it goes from a sapphire blue eye dotted with moss, and when she blinks, it is full green moss. And everyone can see that her skin tone is now completely olive colored. And her black hair is now moss green along with her white wings. Kyrish, you feel her stop shivering, almost abruptly. And she stands up. Abruptly. Like nothing happened. Brushes off her knees.
Mora?
Right, well. Now, where's the danger? I
They
honestly...
just gone.
This woman looks highly irritated. You know, she should have just listened to everyone's words and let me take control, but no, she had to fight it.
Did you get her permission?
She looks at you, raises an eyebrow. You don't really need permission when you're a god. Well, goddess, now do you?
That makes you no better than him.
I beg to differ on that.
I don't like being taken over without anybody asking. I'm sure Mora feels the same.
You were scared.
Just because you have more magic doesn't mean you're a higher deity.
Nobody should be allowed to do that. Bring her back.
Kyrish just scowls at him. From Mora.
She was speaking in Elven again. She was scared. She was bleeding, and you still did it. I get that it was a dire situation. But given the time it took to try and do this, couldn't you have taken 5 seconds to ask?
You know
You're
her.
supposed
She's way too
You're
proud.
to be protecting us. How can you protect us if the one you poured this energy into is frightened of this? I've not seen terror in Amora's eyes until today. I think it came from the hand of my goddess.
Well, the other 2 times, she let me do it just fine. But honestly, in this even more weakened state that she's in, she wasn't going to be able to hurt a fly.
That doesn't make it okay.
Consent. Consent should always be asked for.
Even Korric knows that.
God damn it. She shrugs. Honestly, if it wasn't for me, she would have been dead already. And if it wasn't for her, I wouldn't be in this predicament I am now. You think one would be happy to basically have godlike powers within you, but she's too proud. I can do it myself. I don't need your help.
Not
And
just
she
that.
has to learn that lesson first. You can't just force a lesson on somebody.
It's not just that either. She never had magic before. So to have all that, to feel yourself being lost in your own mind. We have faced so many of our loved ones who have been twisted or possessed. I feel like she's got every right to feel that. I know if it was me in that situation, I'd feel that. I don't think she fully knows what's happening. So afraid to just come out of nowhere. I understand that fear.
Oh, she knew I was trying to take over to assist with the massive fight. She just Pride is something sometimes even stronger than magic, and honestly, it's kind of irritating. She let me do it the other 2 times. She knew what was coming. I don't know why she refused so hard this time. She looks
Do you
amongst...
need a reason? We can figure out the reason later. First, was that you should never do that again.
Not without her permission, anyway. You may have helped her heal, but it is still her body you're in. She should have some say in what happens to it.
You should have told her that when she jumped on in front of me. Then this could have all been avoided. Honestly, I'm the only thing keeping her alive right now. Even if there was some way for me to leave, if I would, she would die right on the spot. Honestly, I'm surprised she can keep up the everything is fine persona the way she is. And Rhea, you know exactly what Amora is talking about from the conversation that you had while you were waiting for everybody to come into Amora's room. Which was that long novel DM.
She knows. I know. I know what she's gone through. I know what happened. And while she's still speaking in Elven with that, she'll just... But I also know past events. I know there are others among here that speak Elven. And I know that she asked me to keep it between me and her. May have been a stubborn request of hers, yes. But it was her request all the same. It was her wish. Who am I to deny that?
She looks unimpressed. And just looks amongst the carnage.
Well, we figured it out. You can bring Amora back now.
Oh, I wish it worked as easy as that. It doesn't.
Elaborate.
Well, as much as I want to be out, she eventually gets pissed off enough and she'll break out. It's just a matter of waiting of time.
You mean you can't leave voluntarily? You're a god.
I can't leave her body voluntarily because I have no body left to go back to.
If you leave, dies.
Ugh.
Of course, there's always some catch with you.
If it wasn't for the catch. Rhea just kind of looks down after she says that. If it wasn't for the fact that she would die if you left her, I'd give myself if it meant that she could be free. I could take the burden.
Oh, it's not the fact of Body hopping, I want my own.
You are a god and you can't just, I don't know, manifest yourself a body?
That's not how that works, dearling. It does not. As much as I wanted to.
Fucking useless. Divine ass. Yeah.
I'm sorry, what was that?
They said you're a jackass.
There's gotta be a makeup.
She crosses her arms and she taps 2 fingers on each hand. Kyrish and Sage, you are lifted off of the ground, almost like
Hey!
an unseen servant grabbing you by the lapel. And Amora is faintly glowing with moss green energy.
Kyrish was almost expecting this, and he just goes with it. Are you done flaunting your magic like a child?
Yeah, child.
Sage, you feel something on the back of your head start to pull. Not enough to yank your head back, but enough to cause discomfort as it's being pulled. And Kyrish, you feel... we'll go with your ear. Start to be painfully pinched, almost as if something sharp is trying to penetrate it.
Ugh, I didn't know gods threw such hissy fits.
Are you kidding me?
Sage, the pain...
I don't know many gods, so...
The pain on the back of your head increases a little bit, and the pressure on your ear increases a little bit. If I was such a useless jackass, would Amora have her wings back? No. If I was such a useless jackass, would Rhea be restored to her full body? If I was such a useless jackass, would Amora had lived through her second bout of mummy rot? If I was such a useless asshole, would Tarn still be standing?
Oh, no. You're not taking credit for my cure. You can damn well go fuck yourself on that one.
I didn't say that I cured her, but I definitely slowed down the mummy rot for you to cure her.
Right, because it wasn't her immune system or anything, just... It was you, right? You were always behind the scenes.
Gods take credit for everything.
Riku kind of shuffles forward nervously. She's kind of right on that. When I inspected Amora's wounds, there were moss green sparks keeping the mummy rot at bay.
Listen, life isn't a do one good deed to cancel out a bad. Just because you did a bunch of great things before doesn't mean we can't be salty that you took over Amora without her consent. And now there's nowhere to get rid of you.
Oh, wow. Get fucking wrecked.
I love when I make TDAB laugh. It makes me happy. I feel validated.
Well, here's the thing. If Amora should die in battle, guess what? We both die. That's just how this body works.
No shit. I get that. You possessed her, you egotistical maniac.
Do you really want to know? This isn't just simple possession. My body's just not floating somewhere in the heavens or somewhere 6 feet under.
Yeah, you don't have a body. We covered this. Can we get down now? I'd really like to, walk back to the city while we wait for Amora to come back.
She unceremoniously drops you.
Thank you.
What happens when you get your own body? What happens to Amora? You said that Amora needs you. Stay alive.
Oh, right now she does, yes. Now, if you would find me a body tomorrow, she would die.
If you are playing D&D and someone else is...
Fucking hell.
What
Jesus
the
Christ!
I wish that could get edited out. I was looking something up.
Yes, we are indeed playing D&D.
An ad decided to play while I was looking something up. Thank you very much. Just trying to look up a fucking spell.
We are indeed playing D&D.
The thing is I don't know what would break first. Her mind or her body. Thing is if you found me a body tomorrow, well, that's all fine and dandy, but, you may call me a useless jackass, but I'm not that much of a jackass where I would just up and leave so she would just die.
I wouldn't put it past any of you.
That may be more of a Paylor thing. And depending on the mood, Ollie. But unlike them, I have somewhat higher standards.
Ah, yes. It's those somewhat higher standards that allow you to just do whatever the fuck you want without asking anyone. Yes. You deities are a real piece of work.
Alright, we're not gonna do anything by sitting around here. Except for, maybe getting our emotions out. Which is all nice and good, but I'd really like to go back to the city now and evaluate what the fuck just happened.
Know this, God. If she dies, I will see to it that your entire race is exterminated.
She just
Rhea
gives...
is
God.
She just looks over to Rhea with a... She just looks over to Rhea.
Rhea is just slowly going to turn to Kyrish.
Did you
Bert
just
just
threaten to
spit out
kill
his
all the
drink.
gods?
Bert just
You
spit
may
out
want
his
to
drink.
reword that.
Yeah, fucking. Yo, buddy, here we go.
Don't forget, she is a god, yes. She is an elf as well.
Kyrish just stares at her.
Are you threatening the extinction of my kind?
Oh, guys. We're all emotional, and I think he probably didn't think through the fact that he was threatening a fucking god, and those are hard to kill.
Yes, hard to kill. Possible.
If you want to scheme, we can scheme later. Later.
Not with the god standing right here listening to all of our battle.
Corellin turns to you and she just looks up and floats a little bit to meet you in the eye. Why do you think I take control so she doesn't die? She thinks because she can stand and breathe means she thinks she's invincible. When she's going on a suicidal mission.
What she thinks and does is what any of us can do. That is life. That is our lives. Not yours to toy with.
Maybe when she comes back, you could teach her a couple lessons of self-preservation. She may claim she's a knight, but she has no self-preservation.
Yeah, we know.
That is true.
Hence why I fight. And like I said, the past couple times I've won.
Seem to be all the same. You never learn about anything.
Rhea's just going to turn around at this point and start heading back to the city.
I'll go with Rhea.
She looks back.
I'm not
So,
going to sit here.
What are you going to
Just,
do?
Oop.
Go ahead, finish.
Not going to stand here. Be part of this. I've said my piece. We all need to be better than this. Not just Corellin. All of us.
Agree more.
We need stand together. We'll all die alone. She's just gonna head back to the city.
Sage and Rhea go towards the city. So, what's your plan to do with your friend with the sword going through him?
Oh, fuck. Somebody healed him, didn't they? Or am I
Nope.
just absolute shit?
He got rescued from becoming splattered upon the desert sands.
Okay, so
Damn it. Yeah, the idiot.
do I need to heal somebody? Is that a her?
Please.
Somebody need healing?
It's just like as soon as we turn around, Keith's just there and just dying. It's like,
You just see him floating there.
yeah.
The general body facing Kyrish. Oh, well, I'm still about. I could heal him. Like I did
And you
the
can
blue.
also go to hell.
Well, goddamn, then why do I have all these stupid freaking healing things if I can't heal people?
You were just yelling at me for not doing consent. I just asked if you wanted me to deal with it.
Sure, go ahead.
Please do so.
That would be very honorable of you to do so.
She walks forward. And let's see, who would be able to see? Bert and Korric. Roll me spot checks.
$23.
20.
Damn, the dice are have been actually treating everyone pretty well tonight.
Pretty well.
We've been saving up all that luck.
You see that as she goes to touch, you can see that her gait starts to get a little wobbly. And you start to see the olive start to recede, starting at her fingertips. And almost like new hair is growing out, except the hair's not growing longer. Black roots start to form, and the moss green starts to fade. And with the wings, the same thing with the wings. And as she touches, her body starts to grow with the moss green aura, but as soon as she lays down her hand upon Keith's shoulder, the energy completely fades. And a single green tendril manages to escape and goes into Keith's body. And Bert, you're a healer, you know this. That is not nearly enough to heal a through and through sword wound.
I would advise they take some more healing, but
Amora sinks to her knees in the sand with her arm outstretched, still holding Keith's shoulder. I need everybody except Sage and Rhea to roll me listen checks.
you want to listen check now?
Yes.
From all of us.
Yes, except Sage and Rhea.
Well, I don't hear so
13.
well. 8.
Oh. Kyrish, what was your roll?
23.
Ooh.
I was trying to do math.
Bert and Korric, you can't hear this, but Kyrish, you hear a very small... I am me. I am sorry. Do you turn to look?
Who?
Yeah?
You see Amora with her arm outstretched touching Keith's shoulder. Back to her white porcelain skin, her snow white wings, and her raven black hair. And you sense no magical energy coming off of Amora.
Devil? They leave you already? Was that it? That whole spiel about not being able to leave, or she die, and that's it. Hello?
I'm... me. I am me.
Yes, you're you. What's going on here? Am I missing something?
She looks back, and tears are streaming down her face. The only time I'll break is out of chains or cages.
Hopefully.
Also,
Generally the idea.
can someone heal whatever happened to Keith?
Has no one gotten to Keith?
What happened was...
Who's Keith?
What happened was as soon as Corellin went to heal Keith, that's when Amora broke out.
Motherfucker. The minute she could do something useful, god fucking damn it. Riku, this is where you guys ask Riku. I left the scene
Or
'cause
Bert.
I'm an idiot.
Or Bert.
Or Bert.
Bert. Bert or Korric, really. Healers. Oh, robot. You go,
good
Robot
lord.
Glen. Oh my goodness. You okay there, Glenn?
Fine.
Okay, now you're not robotic. Okay, whatever you just said, you'll have to repeat it because you were entirely robot. Oh.
And he's roboting again.
Oh no. Oh my goodness. What is wrong, buddy? Pat pat.
Action.
Uh-huh. Yeah, no
oh.
shit.
Oh god. Bert. Oh god, since Glenn's mic is doing a fucking something, you want to take care of Keith? Oh goodness. So, upon... Okay.
Hey, everyone be dying.
Korric says, don't know what Keith. Yo, okay, buddy. Upon seeing Keith just being impaled, Riku rushes forward, glowing with...
Oh,
okay. Oh, nope. Okay, Bert is in Roll20 chat. Okay, so... Alright, so Bert he is doing, complete healing, I guess it's just straight up healing. So you need to roll 48 points you need to roll 48 plus whatever your caster level is.
Nice.
Very nice. So Bert has healed Keith for a total of 29. Bert rushes over and puts his hand atop Keith, and he begins magically healing him as he pulls the sword out, and he times it just right where Keith does not bleed out. There's not a drop of blood that drops into the sand, and Keith kind of twitches a bit, and he moves his head, and he just looks to everybody, looks confused at the crying Amora as he gets up and kind of holds on to Bert for support.
I am sorry for falling into that trap. Let's go home.
Well, you might have fallen for the trap too, but I was the one too weak to counter her magic. I could have warned you all well ahead of time. I'm assuming Kyrish now remembers everything.
Oh yeah, you remember the entire conversation, and that you remember her casting magic, and yeah, it was a shit show.
It's fine. No one is to blame.
This whole thing could have been a lot worse, I suppose. You're alive. All that matters.
Amora struggles to stand up, and she does. And she folds her wings around herself as she walks forward. And Solif gives a muffled bark, and Korric, you are now being gifted with a severed hand.
Sweet. I like severed hand.
Well, isn't that handy?
Kyrish, you see
Quite.
this? I would say, since everyone is up and moving, you start walking. I imagine that Rhea and Sage are not moving that fast.
No.
The rest of the party catches up to you within 5 minutes, pretty much as you're entering the city. And Korric, what do you do with the severed hand?
Put it in my pack. Save it for later.
Ooh.
This the cold hand? The ice hand?
I would say it's thawed because Solus has released it and you're in the desert. Do you tell anybody about what you've seen? Or are you going to keep it for next time?
The hand?
Yeah, about how the skin seemed like it was sewn.
Yeah. We'll leave it for later.
Alright.
We've done enough.
You guys enter the city, and the streets are filled with people, but it's quiet. And there's no cheering, but there are thankful nods, soft claps, quiet thank yous amongst the people as you head back. And as you do, Amora kinda catches up to you, Kyrish. She doesn't really say anything, but just like when you casted invisibility, you feel a small pressure on this. I guess it'd be like right, like in the middle of your back. And Bert and Korric, you would see that Amora has just rested her head in the middle of his back. You all go into the house, and all of your friends start making sleeping arrangements in the living room. And Amora just sits down at the kitchen table.
Just
I was
still
gonna
trembling and just goes straight to her room.
You mean Sage's room? Eyebrow wiggle.
Not in the mood that Rhea's in at the moment, no. Rhea
I
is quite
figured.
literally 5 steps away from a full mental breakdown.
Yeah, we'll follow. We'll deal with that.
Hell, I thought she was gonna strangle Kyrish.
I think that was because when you said destroy your race, you probably thought you were talking about the elves.
Yeah, I mean, Corellin is an elf as well.
I will kill you, Rhea.
Bert, Korric, Kyrish, what do you do? Don't all speak at once.
Well, I'm trying to
Buddy's
honestly
wanting to
think
get
of
a
what he
drink and maybe some rest.
Yes, also that.
He wants to find a bard and tell him the epic tale of how he blew away undead with his flatulence and
That's
have a song sung
That's
about it.
Blaster.
And yeah, we're going places with this butt rum stuff.
You realize that the best place to find a bard would be at the inn, but considering what happened today, you really don't think anyone's going to be in the mood to talk right now, so the best thing would be to take a couple swigs from your flask and go to bed.
Sounds like a plan. Unless I can get a skillet of some taters, because I was pretty hungry.
We'll say Bert is rooting in the kitchen for now. Korric, you said you're going to bed, so you head into Mithrune's old room, but now freshly renovated. And Kyrish, I'm sorry I interrupted you, I believe. I think you were saying you were thinking of what you were going to do?
Yeah. I think he just kind of sits on the couch, just stares. A lot's happened today. He's just trying to process everything.
Riku will curl up a little bit to give you space to sit on the couch. All of your friends...
He doesn't even acknowledge her existence. He just sits down.
All of your friends, except for Amora, are immediately out like a light. They are snoozing. But with everyone going to bed, Bert rummaging in the kitchen, successfully finding some food, and retiring, Amora stares into the table. Kyrish stares into the void. As the sun fully sets and the storm clouds go away.
While Sage is helping Rhea out with her shit.
Tog, Cleo, and Usana sit around a table. Did the river not go through? Shay should have gotten my message. Obviously she didn't, because she was outside in the desert with everybody else. At least we did our part. We killed off some of the army. I mean, it was a great bit of pain, though, but much well worth it. At least he didn't take anybody else as well. Honestly, I thought Kyrish was going to shit his pants when he saw me casting magic. Funny any other time, but considering the situation, not so funny now. Well, maybe you can try and have a message waiting for Sage when they leave. Just have it sitting outside of whatever that is. I don't want to risk it. With the dragons being purified, they might destroy it on sight. I can't risk it. Well, we'll just have to see now, won't we? Though I have a much strong feeling we're going to be on a stronger leash. Much tighter one. I don't think we're going to have as much free will as we'd like. We need to be careful. We need to find an ally. But who? Thank you all for watching this emotional, damaging stream. We have been at it for quite some time, but that's what happens when we don't play in a month, because we try to get a whole bunch of shit in at once. And I'm pretty sure my players are tired and wish to be free of the emotional trauma. But before I let them go, what was everybody's favorite part of the stream?
When I got foxes delivered to our door.
Okay.
What?
It's a piece of place.
Ass blasting undead.
That was pretty fucking good.
That was awesome.
That was my
Saving
That was it.
people. Killing a bunch of things. It's always good. And not knowing who Keith is. I don't know that guy.
Wait, seriously?
Yeah, who's Keith?
Hun. Really? Hun.
You gotta understand, this is,
Oh.
This is the dude that spends more times in brothels than he does in chow halls.
Oh.
'Cause he
God.
thinks they're the same thing.
Oh, good
I liked
lord.
getting to tell off a
The
god. That
amnesia's
was
getting
very
worse. Oh no.
Even though everyone was like, oh god, we're gonna die.
Rhea, what about you?
Telling off a god was fun.
Can I take the easy cheesy way out and just say being back?
That's like always a favorite.
No. Yeah. Yeah, I'm for that one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's been too long.
A little bit.
But if I had to choose an actual point, some of the
Yeah.
mysteries getting solved.
And honestly, I can't say that I've had this good of a Saturday in a few Saturdays. I mean, we did go up to the lights and stuff, but then I got sick and I didn't feel good.
Just a little bit sad that we didn't get to have the moment with Sage and Rhea in the room. We were just
We'll get to that
unloading
next
of
time.
everything. Yeah,
Quite
I'm assuming
frankly,
that's the next time.
I need to finish
Yeah.
packing because I'm moving tomorrow morning.
Oh yeah, you are. Wait,
Oh,
what time is it?
where you
Oh
moving?
Jesus fucking Christ!
Yeah,
Yeah,
we went
like-
so long today. All right, so
It's
We
been
started
7 hours.
2!
yeah,
And
we
we started at noon my time and it's 7, so 7
yeah we've
hours. Okay, my ass dead. I need to get up and walk around. Or oh my god,
Well,
I'm
1,
fucking
2.
old and my
Jesus,
hips
yeah.
don't work. Oh my lord.
7 hours. 7 hours, 15 minutes. Jesus
I should
Christ.
never sat down for 7 fucking hours in a computer chair. That was a mistake. Oh my dear, ouch. Fuck, no
No.
wonder I have hemorrhoids. Jesus Christ.
Oh my god. Oh,
Ow.
my favorite part was everyone's reactions to the different scenarios of all the bullshittery I just threw at you at once. And also the planning, like, it was nice just to be like, okay, strategy, let's go. That was
Oh, yeah.
great. And also,
Oh yeah, no, quite literally, my full plan there was get close to Grimeel and Annie, shut down any spells they may be trying to cast.
You think
Mine
they
was
were
kill
bad
people.
guys?
but
Dude, I was gonna start launching bum rum at every bad guy in vicinity, but then there was too many good guys, and I was like, damn, I'm gonna burn somebody.
Which shows a lot of character development for Bert, because he did not give a flying fuck at the beginning.
Nah, yeah. Amora could tell you all about that shit, because she got a little crispy-fied. And I still don't have any remorse about it. I mean...
No, but you thought about it this time. But...
I did. I did.
Thank you all.
You guys are teaching me better ways.
Thank you all for listening in to us. If you enjoyed it, leave a like down below and comment on what your favorite part was. Don't forget to scratch that subscribe button and peck the bell so you know when the next shenanigery happens. And Gondra, we'll see you next year.
Yeah.
We're not having a game next... Oh, yeah, next week's the bloody New Year. No, wait.
Next week is Christmas and the week after is New Year's.
For Christmas, yeah.
Oh shit, now's a good time to mention I'm going to Costa Rica for research.
Oh, that's
When?
exciting.
Oh, the first 2 weeks of January.
What? You mean we don't get to play
It's gonna
again
be
for
another month.
No.
Oh.
The next one
You'll
is
play
actually...
without me.
Yeah, the next one is not going to be live streamed. It's going to be recorded. But in the meantime, Sage will have to make some rolly rolls, and we'll see what happens then. But we will see you next year.
The conversation will have to wait. Ah.
Bye.
Be safe. Have good holidays. Be safe during those. Enjoy them. And cherish the ones that you consider close to you.
Indeed. We'll see you guys next year.
Yes.
Yep.
DMobo out.